Okay, Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yadagarasu. A piece of cloth that she conjured of has taken me back to many years ago, 7 years earlier. Yeah, that's right. I did it. I killed a guy. But it was a great thief Yadagarasu that do it. I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to... Don't you get it? I know the trinity of the Yadagarasu. The young man standing over there... You already fucking got disconnected. Have you ever heard... Very good. Paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is just about complete. Edward, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I'm Manfred von Karma. Well, nothing short of perfection. I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career, I am honored and proud. As I have watched over your studies, I'm giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into obligation. Yes, sir. As such, a legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way. Okay. Uh-oh. Aren't these great? Daddy made all of these. Awesome, but didn't you get fired right after you made them? Oh yeah, I did. I spent the same amount of money on this model as it cost to build a real thing. My boss wasn't very happy with me, haha. Hey daddy, didn't you say you built a secret mechanism inside of it? Haha, I'll tell you about it someday when you're older. A secret mechanism? Maybe he installed it as payback for getting fired? It could be trouble. Now I'm curious. I want to talk to him. Yeah, today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, right? Correct? Exactly. Killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is his claim that the case prosecutor, Brennan Fardera, gave the order. Ha! Faraday is such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey. Sir, are you acquaintance of Mr. Brennan Faraday? He is a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense? He once tried to explain to me a way of publishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those cannot be brought to court. That is what? That is nonsense, for no man is above law. Yeah, there are always a few exceptions. However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals. The prosecutor is a guardian of court, one with no obligation to outside matters. Thus, there's no reason to deal with such individuals, I see. Edward, disgracing yourself as Faraday will not be forgiven. Have no fear, I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused, prosecutor Brennan Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt. Very good. Here an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all the power of karma. So you have achieved a firm understanding of the case? Yes, sir. I have memorized everything that is written down in the case files. Well, then explain the case to me. Want to see if you really know what you're talking about. Understood. Okay. This. The murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Caudolplan Embassy. The victim, Mr. D-Man, was a staff member at the embassy. The defendants, in this case, Mr. Mark Rill, was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under the arrest for the possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at that time of the murder, the great thief Yatagarasu had successfully infiltrated the Caudolphian embassy as well. At first, Will claimed that he himself was a Yatagarasu, but that he did not kill the man. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It is possible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There truly is no limit to persons' inanity? But I digress. Continue. During the trial, the prosecution present the security footage that captured the murder. Footage clearly showed Mr. Rill as a murderer. The act of Mr. Rill firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitors' gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted the statement and admit to the murder. I did it because I was told to. By the Rill yacht to simply be the murder of a Caudolphian embassy staff member. People are actually referring to as the second KG8 incident. The second KG8 incident. I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough. Well, even among the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to. Please enlighten me, sir. Okay, second KG8 incident. Sir, what do you mean by the second KG8 incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. Okay. You have heard of a mono group scandal before, correct? Yeah, it's lagging. Is it very bad? Is it bad? Is it bad? Is it PPT? It's getting stuck? That's not good though. Is the voice and visual getting stuck? That is like very bad. Around a group scandal before, correct? Oh yeah, yes I have. Secretary of Ernest Armado, the Armado's group director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling. DCE was an employee of the Armado group and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Ms. Yi was silenced before she could testify to court. Wasn't a Caudolphian embassy staff member arrested for the murder. Manny Kochen was the suspect. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence? If only I was in charge of the case. It would have been everything in my power to prove he's guilty. Make sure that all criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated. Okay. No, it just can't be like... It just can't be, you know, like... Okay, just chat late. Okay, that's fine then. It can't be like nothing, like, you know, like, you guys can't read the text here. That would be no. He was as pathetic as ever. Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KGA incident as well? That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you're currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. You're catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG8 incident. So that's why it is being called the second KG8 incident, yes. Yet there's one difference between the two incidents. What would that be? The so-called noble thief that is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief Yadagarsu. Yadagarsu, I'll better find out more. If it is true that the Yadagarsu showed up to the embassy, what could he or she have been after? No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or more likely to steal secrets from the embassy itself, since the item that the Yadagarsu sold from there was sent to the police. What was it that the Yadagarsu sent to the police? I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yadagarsu is getting top secret treatment. Still, I find it very iconic. By returning the stolen item to police, it was proof positive that the Yadagarsu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves. What do you say? That would have been the first sign that Yadagarsu has left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yadagarsu, then I suggest you to ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday? He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yadagarsu case as well. He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG8 incident and the Yadagarsu case. Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate. Oh! Oh, yeah! What is it, little girl? You're scary, Minster. Did you need something? I want to trade these coins with you. So Edgewords are new. The fistful, first the last and this girl here. The fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies, but it looks like you're exactly $1. Is this what you want? Thanks, that's exactly what I needed. But why is she carrying a blue? Could that children be here to watch the trial? How disrespectful for children like that to be running around inside a courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's jurisdiction system anymore? Nobody has. Ever. Me. Paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is complete. Why you? Do you even know how much time there is left before a trial's resumed? I'm so sorry. I can't have you mopping up this courtroom house instead of protecting it and instead... It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me. Proud one you are. You had better collect the evidence of Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut. Oh, wait. I was supposed to talk to other people. Oh, I couldn't. I guess, oh. I guess we have to collect everything before we talk to people, or else like it just goes to the next cutscene. I mean, actually, didn't I got like autosave? Where did autosave? Oh. Oh, I already autosaved. Well, too late. Unless I restart this chapter. You get to the next one. Yeah. Well, too late. Just what is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either? The lift. Where is Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. Oh. Oh, you must be the one Mr. Von Karma recommended. I heard this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during their recess? Oh, I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. That's why there was a balloon? Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. Sir, it looks like the trial is about to resume, however. Yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness a liar without the evidence of our day. What is that blasted baloof up to? It's emergency, sir. Huh? Oh, wow. Silence. There shall be no yelling in the scared hall of law. Remove that man from the courtroom at once. Please. Wait. You have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby note 2. Mr. Faraday and the defendants. The two of them. They're both dead, Your Honor. What the fuck? What? What? Bruh. What? What? District Court hallway. Look at the tiny running here. Stay back. Ugh. No one's allowed on a crime scene, period. Just who does this oddball think he is? Becoming quite the hotspot. Isn't she Mr. Rell's defense attorney? Hey, you. No running in the hallway, pal. And who are you to tell me what to do? Never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Oh, we have to talk. Okay, let me talk. Wait, I want to see everything first. Okay, wait. Let me see. First, I need to get a handle on the situation. Perhaps I should talk to some people. Okay, wait. So I'm not gonna be able to look at everything? Oh, fire is injury. If one were to hit in the head with this, both victim would lose a memory or two. But it's not as though I would ever be foolish as to be struck by one of these. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Poster of the judge. There's a longer slogan of some sort on it and tiny letters at the bottom. Maybe strikes with my growl bring the truth closer to me. And am I here further away? This is the promotional poster for the court or a hair growth product. Your judges for justice. Defendant lobby note 1 is through here. Incident took place in lobby 2 next door. I shouldn't allow myself to be skytracked like this. I better get a move on. I want to get sidetracked. A drink vending machine. What happened? Now's not the time to be pondering what kind of drink I want. They're selling special court-themed food products here. Many of them seem sort of troublesome and suspicious. Objection, I suppose. Wait, oh, so like sandwich, hot dog. This is like cake? Oranges? Is that milk? And you are... Oh, so we... Oh, this is like 7 years ago. We didn't even know who Gumshoe was. Well, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your first name first before asking theirs. Point taken. My name is Miles Edroy. I'm a district prosecutor. A prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as long as you, pal. I've told you my name. Now would you mind telling me yours? Detective Gumshoe. And just recently I retrieved my dream and became a detective. More than a dream, it was what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right? I know that. But it will behoove you to fill me on what you know. So you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bell is the one in charge. So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2. Huh. So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kind of froze. Your detective and a measly gunshot scared you that much? Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range. Then Detective Val came running to the scene. Went to lobby number 2 together, and both men were lying there dead. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Okay. We can present stuff to them, right? Here. You mentioned that you're only recently become a detective, did you not? You got it. I'm a brand spanking new detective, huh? So that means you've probably never seen a real prosecutor's badge, right? If you so desire to see one, I might just be able to make your day. You don't have to go through the trouble of Val because a real man has a police badge. And someday I'm gonna become an ace detective just like Detective Val. Did I say something wrong, Val? Forget it, detective. So he didn't see it. He didn't want to see it. Do you have any insight on this? Well, as a detective, I'd rather see something that's actually related to the case, Val. And here I thought this was related enough. Very testimony. So you were guarding the door to the lobby to number 2 at the time of the crime, correct? Yep, that's right. And I'll have you know, not even a single ain't got by me. Really, are you sure that not even a single ain't slipped in? Well, I guess we were talking about slip in, then maybe a frog or something then. Would appear that my point also completely slipped by you, detective. That's funny. You. Do you have a minute? You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this. I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name's Miles Edger. I was to take the Mr. Faraday place in court. Edward, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday substitute is a newbie, huh? I have you know, madam, that I've studied under Manfred von Karma. Not take me for some native novice. Not take me for some native novice? So you're a student of Karma. Oh, I should. Those clothes are a dead giveaway. Not right here. These are the garments of one who vainly present the facts. Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay? I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort. Just kidding. I was just goofing around. Funny. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto View. You? And if you're telling the truth, then we're about to go head to head in court. But of course, I have heard much about you, Miss You. Oh, but of course, I have heard much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare. Did I say something funny? Like you to update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? I like her. Ew, what's so funny? It's just the way you speak so tactless. The person I was going against in court until only a little while ago was just murdered. It's not like I could go back in the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened. That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question. It's fine, don't worry about it. Look at my badge. She's gonna laugh? She's gonna be like, ha. It's a shame that we will not be able to face each other. It was my first trial too. Oh, was that a declaration of war? How nice it is to be young and carefree. And what a nice squeaky clean badge you got yourself there. I'm jealous. I'm sure its gleam will dull over time with experience. Are you saying your reputation would also tarnish over time with it? And that's not what I meant. Well, you just can't avoid some things in life. Well, foreshadow that we already know. I would never allow my badge or my reputation to become tarnished. How this? Miss V, what do you think about this piece of evidence? Actually, Edward, I'm interested in finding out what you think about it. I don't really know all that much about it. Then I don't really know much about it either. Sorry, I guess I can't be of any service. I shouldn't push her too much. She'll just start laughing again. Miss you. What do you think about this piece of evidence? Actually, Edward, I'm interested in finding out what you. Oh, he's not gonna say anything. Yeah. Okay. We talked to the dude there. Hey, can I look at this? The sofa looks like it's seen as fair share use, and looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. Oh, my eyes have locked with my reflection eye in the barrel window. As a student of my car, I refuse to back down. What the fuck? I won. Is he like Chunyong Bean or something? Like, talk to him. Excuse me, but who are you? Detective Terravel Homicide. I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. But how do you arrive and inspect the body before me? Faraday requests me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple. Mr. Faraday requests that you be here. Already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid. Kid? Mr. Faraday substitute. I'm Mr. Faraday substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. I can't back down here. I have a right to know. Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid? Is he going for his gun? Wait, no, he's gonna get something. Oh, it is a mirror. How dare he trick me like that? Faraday was stabbed to the death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. Mark Brell, was shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand. Was there anyone else who went to the defendant lobby number 2? Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gunshoe. He was in charge of guarding the place, claiming that no one else entered the room. And that maybe. Such impudence. This guy's really testing my patience. Does showing that off make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor? Of course not. I was simply putting my title of prosecutor to you. I see, but most prosecutors don't go around flaunting those names. It's like a detective walking around outside with his badge flashing in the sunlight. How's it going? We're back. We're going back in 7 years timeline where we don't know Gumshoe yet. Yeah, so I'm assuming this case. Because after this case is the final case of the investigation for Edgeworth, like part 1. So this should be a lot of backstory on like Yatagarasu, and then we see like Faye as well, but like she's a kid. Black and white mystery movie. Because I don't know, because of the color scheme. Walk around outside by flashing in the sunlight. Don't out too much, and before you know, you'll be elbow deep in angry criminals. That would be definitely be a problem. Okay, how about this? JJ incident. I'd like to ask you about this piece of evidence. He probably doesn't know. Would you please pay attention? Yeah, I'm listening, but I've got nothing to say. Yeah, and I'm sorry. Very well. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Yeah, I don't think they're gonna know about these then. Yeah. No. Okay. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court? Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yatagarasu case is also one of my assignments. You were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu characteristic. I'm good. I just woke up late because I climbed 12 hours. Like I could have climbed more because I wasn't tired, but I was like, if I continue to climb, then I can't stream. I'm not gonna wake up tonight. I mean, I woke up tonight, but I was late. So you're called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu characteristic in order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was Yatagarasu or not. Well, looks like you just might have a brain after all in the head of your son. Son? I'm not your son, Pops. Okay. I got rest. Yeah, I got rest. I ate. I showered. Yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready for reading. There's someone here who wishes to see you. Who is this? Colophane and Bass staff member by the name of Manny Kochin. What? Maybe I ate. Yes, I ate. I eat before I go live, and then I eat after I finish. What's going on? Detective Thou and Miss. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny Kochin? Yeah. I'll be right here. Hmm? Oh, it's nice to see you again. Miss View? Why are you here? I have no desire to ever see you again. Now. Ashley, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine, let's go. Now, Bon Karma, it's been a long time. I knew you showed up. Usually do when the Yatagara was involved, and I see this case is no exception. Do you know the death of Bowser? Yes, he's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. Be a doggo. If only he would get a promotion and move on. It's a crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective. Not like I don't know that. Moving on though, Bell, that man that I just passed by. Was he not the specimen from the KG8 incident? Bro got called a boomer, so I was right. Bro, he's like actual boomer. He like actual like if he's a boomer, he's like in the what's it called? He's like already in the coffin. Just what is that man doing? Wandering around here that Faraday. I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile. I want to prove he's guilty in 3 minutes. I thought it was 1 minute. Mark Karma, I think you've said enough for now. It's important to speak like that about the depart. Very well, back on topic. I'm placing Edgar in charge of the investigation here. Back? Oh, look at that! Papa, how can you place him in charge? Bruh, she already has a whip? Oh, I guess it's not a whip, it's something else. I don't know what this is called, but yeah. Francisca, what are you doing here? So her hair was a little bit longer. I'm here for summer vacation. What else? Was she always that short? No? She grew taller. No, she's just short because she's a kid here. Yeah, it's a younger version. It's the lonely one. What else? Okay, we're gonna talk. Yeah, we're gonna have. Yeah. Francesca von Karma. So she's here on vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his, who's also junior to me. You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it. Yeah, she's taller because that's current. This is 7 years ago. You're not convincingly avoiding the bar examination, are you? Conveniently. If you're able to pass it, I'll have absolutely no trouble at all. Look, the same face. What are you talking about? I'm not that short. Never allow myself to lose to you. Never. Why does she always have to be this competitive? Anyway, Papa, are you really signing Val's literature to cover the case? Yes, I am. Why do you ask? Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. I mean, you're not a prosecutor yet, so you can't be on stand, right? Look at this. I'm 100% confident that I can do a better job than him. Not just like Francisca. There's no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them. Now, yeah? These two will be conducting the investigation. What? Including her? What? Want me to let both of the kids loose on the crime scene? Okay, so yeah, we got that like na finger wag from him. Like that like gesture. This is the perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutor skills. A crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. Yeah, be like, you think this is the playground? Yeah, she ain't even certified yet. I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, Val. And I will not totally complain. Oh, so he's in charge. How? Why is he in charge? Wait, why is he in charge of this? Edgeworth. Francisca. I leave this case to the two of you. Okay, so we go together. Understood, sir. Look, she still has that. Yes, Papa. I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from both of you. Do not disappoint me. Why are we babysitting on duty? Hold up. Ankara, I still haven't agreed to this. Okay, we just go now. Val's Edgeworth. Been quite some time, Francisca. This will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Well, to be honest, she's actually related, right? So, would it kill you to at least say hello? Long time no see. Very good. Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean that you can act all proud. Oh, she still is. She hasn't changed a bit. Val's Edgeworth. As I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name. For crying out loud, I've been reduced to a babysitter. Looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. I don't think he had a choice. Just like him, never fails. Now, I appreciate if you would quickly run me through the facts. You're better off checking things out on your own. Huh? Very well. Seems like any help from the detective will be most arduous task. Okay. I mean, that's better for us. I mean, we're gonna click everything. Oh, look at that. Oh. Ugh. Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously? Val's Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they're finished talking. What are we talking about? I'm only saying it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worth of the Von Karma name. The trash can tolerate her? No? A competition? The person that figures out the truth first wins. For the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name? Exactly. I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish thing come out from your foolish mouth. Huh. Fine, whatever makes you happy. Can I take that as you accepting my challenge? Once again, whatever makes you happy. Ah. Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? Going to find the perfect evidence and critically present it like the professional I am. Competing to discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish. You kids over here, hold it. Kid? Huh. Serves you right, Mouse. He just called you a kid. I said kids, kid. Heather, you call me kid as well. I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy. You're going to watch over these two. Oh, yes, sir. Now, do what I say from now on, kids, okay? Better not get in our A, Scruffy. Feel the bite of my wit if you do. Eek! Then you, prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigation started already, alright? Great. Now that even the detective is treating me like a child. Alright, it's time to get investigating. Get a move on. Prosecutor boy. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and if you recall me prosecutor boy one more time, it'll be my duty as prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. What? And what would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? That's up to you now, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, pal. He's so naive. Maybe he already doesn't have money, so it doesn't matter. It's like, what are you gonna do, huh? Oh. May I have a word with you? What is it? It appears that both the knife and gun were used as a murder weapon. Used as a murder weapon. Yeah, it does. That leads to our first question of the investigation. Where did the man acquire the victims? The gun was inside his bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. How is a gun presented as evidence have bullets inside? It was used to kill the embassy staff, remember? But I never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rail was being held up by police. There's no way he could have brought in it, yeah. Which means it's possible that he had a knife on him from the start as well. Unless it's the evidence, which you don't keep evidence on you. No? And I don't know, maybe they don't have security. Because you would usually go through like security check, and even if you're carrying that would just get picked up. It had been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented. But then, why doesn't Detective Bao know about it? Wait, what if? It's possible that he brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutor evidence. He could have then brought it in and out and attacked him as well with it. Maybe you got a brain and there after all, kid. You want to treat me like a children forever. It looks like he attacked him first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this. Not yet. I feel that it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. Let's first find the conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of Von Carney. Okay. Ooh, look at everything first. There's some stuff in the bag, pal. Suppose this was his bag. It's probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him. The evidence? I better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it. You just not pay attention to anything you do. Paper. There's some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance. Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. Oh, tea, okay. Maybe, hey, they were super quiet in their scruff. After I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know? Maybe the plastic scatter on the floor are throwing us off? I could... out the TV. Whoa! What is it? My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal. Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal size television like this one. Oh, let me see here. Wow, this thing is huge. Oh, and way too noisy. You're a noisy one, Scuffy. Don't touch it. You get fingerprints all over it. But I didn't touch it. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. The foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to store up on. The window is open and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air. Flowers in the garden down there are so gross, gross and grashy. Do you think maybe you should try offering something useful for a change? Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through this window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and spill the flowers after a fall from the third floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron balls in the window? Well, that might be fake. Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right? They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. That might be a disguise. Like, this is like those like impossible, like the room where like you think it's a suicide, like suicide, but it was something from outside or something. It looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rail. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other, however. Using logic, the only logical conclusion is, aha. What was that outburst for? My detective instinct just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rail that fell for a C. You don't need a detective instinct for that, it's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. I won't rest until, yeah, okay. Looks like died while holding the gun in his right hand. So he shot, is he left-handed? Then fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun. Guess that does seem kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would he know how to fire a gun? It's not exactly rocket science, even I know how to pull a trigger. Although I'll ever need to use I hope I never had to fire a gun at you, but it sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hand. It appears that the police screening, prosecutors, procedures needs a thorough review. Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the handgun. in hand. Well, it doesn't say right hand, so... Guy with a knife in hand. There's some blood stuck on it, then he must have used it as a weapon. Yep, no doubt about it. Was he carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intent in mind? To jot some note. I think we could look at it in detail as well. First, he killed and messed up with her. Then he was murdered himself. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know. Oh, what makes you say that? Well, he's been held into the prison several times for thief and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder too. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Demon. Hey, good point, pal. I know my detective intuition was telling me something. Detective intuition? Yep, you know about it? It's a special feeling that all detectives... We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation. How iconic it is for him to lose life in a courthouse. Yeah, why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. Can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal. He's taking credit? He's babbling. Rather than beating yourself up, you should have spent your time continuing the investigation. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes? Yeah. To get back to work, find out the cause of his murder. Right, I'm on it, pal. Bro saying he has dead spider sense. Oh, this thing. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally, I'll be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy? Bowie, just like me. Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence in spite of this? No? Gather all strewn over the floor. Okay. I think that's it. Oh, also this. The sand is all back down here, see? I wonder what it could be. If you look closely. Splashing pattern resembles an ink stain. Huh? Has ink on his left hand. Oh, right here. Why is there ink on such a place anywhere? Wait, that means he's a left-handed person. Right, yeah. Even though they didn't say that it was in his right hand, he's a left-hand person. Usually get ink on hand when I use my feather pen. Feather pen? Never seen one before. Sure, aren't you just making it up, pal? Yeah, because like if you're a left-handed person, when you're writing, you write from left to right, right? And then you'll be smuggling. Yeah, it'll come up. No, because like when we picked the gun, it said like it's in his right hand, but then when it went to the note, the evidence, it didn't say right hand. But yeah, I'm convinced that it's gonna be this left hand, right hand thing again. I think 50 cents. I think it's like there's been cases where like I think I'm like, oh no, I know what this is, but then like it's like you need to click like 3 evidence before that. Like you're like I'm like too fast ahead. Like it's not yet to pick that evidence, but then like I know the logic, or maybe no, like I don't even know the logic because like the 3 evidence before I don't know what they're trying to say. But then the last evidence that they're like, okay, this is the you know the evidence that's gonna know it is like very obvious. Was being shot, correct? All the best. That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down. Big brain. That is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Are you sure they were trying to hide something? I can't confirm his cause of death with his body positioned like that. I like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible. What's this? You're not able to perform a theory with them the way they are? I believe an examination of the body is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it. Labby? Oh, Labby. Yes, sir. We've taken enough photos of the scene, sir. And there you have it. Do you not approve? Of course not. What? Investigating a crime scene is a work of a detective, so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella. Turn over the body for me, will you? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Don't shoot. Do, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. Yes, sir. And this, sir. Oh, like that? Oh. Okay, okay. There's a pen. Yeah. A fountain pen. Yeah, it's gonna be the pen and then the hand, yeah. Always keep a pencil behind my ear. It's because the bell is always telling me you should always write down your name on everything you own. What? Somehow do you strike me as quite a forgetful individual? My wound in his chest here. See? Wonder if the wound matches the knife is holding. Verifying now. Make it quick. From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife is holding is what killed him. Yeah, right hand. That's the one got blown away, right? Your answer? Yes, sir. We found that the ballistic marking do match that gun. Ballistic marking are the figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. How does a detective does not know what a ballistic mark is? Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic marking. Oh, I guess like that's for us. So like, he has to act dumb because they have to explain this to the player. Therefore, by looking at the marking on the bullet, you can tell which gun it came from. Yeah, that's it. Of course, I already knew about that, pal. Yeah. Maybe you're better off going back to the academic. Hey, come on, sir. Cut me some slack with that. Bullet out Spider-Man's gun is what felt. Okay. Oh, no. It doesn't say. Yeah, it doesn't say. So, nothing on him for now. Here. Shot in the chest. It takes some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse. I mean, I've been detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet. There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean those like far away. Burn marks. A round glowed very hot as it discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when the shot is fired from point blank range. Yeah. Point blank range. Mr. Bell must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. Then how did he kill? He stabbed first? You sure do know a bunch of neat stuff for your age. Apparently this level has as much as common sense as your every man spirit. Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, he took the gun and a knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at him and fired. However, he managed to grab the knife and encounter while being shot. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That's my theory in the case. What a crazy way to go. So something about that explanation doesn't seem right. What's the notes here? We now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. Okay, so, oh, so we already saw everything here, yeah. I could click this. That would deny what's holding. Phew! What's wrong? My stomach started to hurt from just thinking about being stabbed. Just keep your mind on the case, alright? Okay, that's it, yeah. Okay, so we can look at other stuff. Anything? The pot? This decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. It's actually smoothing to be around it. Perhaps I should have purchased one for my room. Sofa? Looks like the sofa is ready to be disposed of. It's so sad I could sleep for all 25 hours a day on this thing. If only I could dispose of him. Bruh. Can we... Oh. Wait, this is just a thing, right? Oh. Why are these plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence all the same. Yeah, this is the same. So we can't look at the picture. So this is everything. We can talk to her though. I see. Did you figure something out? This is a competition, Miles, and as such, I appreciate it if you didn't talk to me. As you wish. Okay, so we should piece everything now then. Do you have any thoughts on the case? Looks like they kill each other to me. Although there are a few things that just didn't seem right. And what would they be? Huh. Why don't you try thinking on your own before you bother me, boy? What? Now I've been downgraded. Now I've been downgraded just to boy? He was calling you boy from the start. Okay, with peace. Oh wait, I could still talk. Go back. Yeah, pal? Yeah. I'm so excited, pal. This is my first real crime scene. Let's get investigating. The gumshoe. I thought investigating was supposed to be a conducted and calm, collective manner. What do you know about running an investigation, little boy prosecutor? I know that at the very least I have a greater grasp than you of what happened here. Why you? You don't know any more. You don't know any more than me, pal. Look, you just stay behind me, boy, and out of the way. It kind of coming from the guy that's been a step behind me the entire case. My first time setting foot inside the courthouse. Who would have thought it would be my first case as a detective? But you know, I get the feeling I'll be coming here a lot more in the future. As a suspect detective? Of course not, pal. Anyway, this lobby is actually pretty luxurious. I mean, for the defendant's lobby, it's got a pretty big TV. Oh, and there's that tea set on the table over there. Bet you didn't know that I like to drink tea. Wow, this room really is decked out. If it means spending time in here, maybe being assessed isn't such a bad thing after all. Getting consistent that leaving the detective in charge of anything might be bad. But he's right, this room's rather well furnished. And somewhere in the room, the truth is delivery. It's time to find out and give a wake-up call. Okay, wait. Okay, can I show him stuff? Yeah. But that's a prosecutor, right, huh? You mentioned that you only recently because... Oh, this is the same, yeah. Yeah, this is the same. But the new evidence, I could show him. These. Eek! Hey, pal. I appreciate if... Wait. I'm bleed to show you. You didn't point at that at me, okay? And you got a point in showing it to me? Because I don't even have a single penny on me, so you're out of luck, pal. Well, that wasn't a usual reaction to being shown a piece of evidence. A knife is one of the murder weapons, right? Yes, it is a weapon that took his life. There's blood stuck on the blade and still fresh. You're in the homicide division, correct? You'll be seeing a lot more blood. Even if it's not your cup of tea, you might as well get used to it. But the sight of blood isn't something I want to get used to. Don't think of it as seeing blood, but rather as a representation of the killer. If viewed in that sense, you begin to see how the killer operates. You're right, pal. Thanks for the fresh perspective. I feel so much better now. I'm glad someone does. No, he doesn't. Yeah. Wait, can I see the notes? Oh, here. So these are all the notes. Approximately 4 p.m. Discovered immediately after gunshot was heard. Remarks about the body. Died of knife stabbing to chest. Died bullet wound to the chest. There's no gunpowder. Yeah, no. So this is the no burn. It was from a few hours away. And the picture here. Oh yeah, the picture's also here. Okay, now we could piece. Piece up. Wait, also I could... Oh, we can't. Okay, so we can't zoom in on these stuff. Piece. Let me piece the left hand and the ink first. That splash on his hands, I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Oh, let's ask that lab guy. Confirm that the substance on his hand is the ink from the fountain pen. I see, good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life. If he wrote with his fountain pen on his left hand, I think it's fair to assume that he was left-handed. Yep. Here's that his pen was very important to our case as well. Okay, if you say so, pal. Fountain pen used, left hand. Looks like, yeah, looks like it has a quality nib. Okay. ED table. Fluorescent? Plastic ball. Needy? I don't... Is it these two? Or we need to talk to more stuff. Okay, so yeah. There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table. And yet, a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were locked during a struggle. It's like planted here, in which case might there not be another explanation as how they got there. Another reason? I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Please get that blood away from me, pal. Then a gumshoe. Whose blood is on this bag? Hold on. Let me ask the lab guy. Alright, please hurry. Do we know who? Wait till you get a load of this, pal. Is Mr. Faraday's. Oh, and the technician said that they didn't find anything else or in the bag either. It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. Okay, if you say so. Leave it in your hands, pal. Okay, I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other? No. We can't conclude that quite yet. There's still something I find very particular here. The theory that they simply kill one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there's another possibility. No way, pal. Really? I suppose I'll just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene. His hand. Yeah. So we deduce and then the fountain pen. Eureka! Eureka! Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke to, and it is this. He used his left hand to write in his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. And yet the handgun is in his right hand. Don't you find that odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? That, ladies and gentlemen, is a great contradiction haunting this crime scene. Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kind of strange. But how could something like that happen? The facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. Someone else put the gun in his hand after he died. Someone else? Plastic bag shattered on the floor and the gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vital intent who's seriously about keeping the truth from us. Nice. Here's the autopsy report. Probably that Mr. Rail survived from a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantly from his stabbing. Interesting. Looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case. Oh, it just got added to your nose. It was possible, yeah. It was possible he was alive for a while after being shot. Are you sure we know everything? Of course, the incident began with Mr. Faraday's attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's already clear and simple. There's absolutely no margin for doubt. You really believe that to be the truth? Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you, that you don't want to believe it's true? It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Oh, here we go. Well, if there are any contradictions to be found, that is. Don't worry, I will. Let's go. Argument. What happened? Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneously, while Mr. Wells survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell, and Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. His death was instantaneously, therefore he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory. Okay. Rebuttal.
Hold it!
Do you truly believe that he died instantaneously? I have the murder report right here. Died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There you see, it's been documented clear as day.
Hold it!
You shot him before he died? Do you have any basic for that statement? Your foolishness has no end, does it? Yeah, I hate to restate myself, however, died instantaneously. That's not a basic I need. Alright, so if he died instantaneously, then he must have attacked him before being stabbed. You're finally beginning to catch on, I see.
Hold it.
So you believe that the dying Rel stole the knife from him. Rel became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they're put to test. So the two men struggled, and in the end, Rel was able to grab the knife and stab him. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Is my logic as perfectly sound? Can you really say that it's perfect? What are you insinuating? Nothing. However, I can't let that you say side by without further inquiry. What must be clear and precise. So if you would append that statement to your testimony. Fine. They struggle, use the last strength. Oh.
Hold it.
About the statement. Used all his remaining strength to take the knife and defend himself. One can easily see that they had a violent struggle. Oh, they don't. These there was no sound. Yeah. Of course, it has nothing compared to what my riding corp can do. How does one compare to the damage her corp can do with the state of this room? Furthermore, all the plastic on the floor in this room. We're scattered there due to the fight. Is there anything else that I can explain for you? No, that'll be fine. Okay, so it's, yeah, it's that line, but I'll also look at this. Those are the facts of this case. Claiming me speculation as facts already, don't you feel that the evidence is a bit lacking? You find all the evidence you need just by looking around this room. Glass on the top. In addition, died instantaneously, making a counterattack impossible. Furthermore, the room is a total mess from their fight. I dare to say there's more evidence here than you could whip it all. Looks like she's becoming more and more confident. And looking at this place, she might have a right to be. Nope. After all, everything here seems to support her theory. Looks like you're starting to see my point. I've as good as won our little competition. There's something strange about Princess's theory. I should compare her claims with the data of yeah, gathered thus far. Just know there's a contradiction somewhere. Yep, it's her lie.
Objection.
Yep. If the two men were fighting, the struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, the dead should testify he heard absolutely nothing. You place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know? But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then? Did he get his hands on the knife? Bag was sitting right in the lobby, number 2. It's not hard to imagine that perhaps Rel saw a chance and took it out at some point. So what are you saying is this? Rel took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Farida shot Rel after being stabbed? Is there something strange statement? Yeah, something's off. Wait, something doesn't add up. Oh, really? Simply not possible for him to have shot after being stabbed. Oh, is the point range? A few bars away, yeah. A few I think it's a few yards away. Oh, it's not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, is it the nose? I think it's in the nose. Should know by now that you can't fool me. Ah! Okay. Grab the knife from the bag, wasn't paying attention. Oh, is it the blood on the plastic? Something not possible to have shot. Why is my outcome that? Because I want it? Oh, it's wrong. Okay, it's just nose then. What is this supposed to prove? Take a close look. I'm still not seeing it. Next, I just had to try and explain it to you. Can't fool me, yeah. Okay, so it's nose then? Can't shot him. What do you mean why the face is like that? Because it's literally a reference of the actual image?
Take that!
Okay, yeah. So it is a report. Died instantaneously. Okay, just instantaneously. Yeah, he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. He could not possibly have fired a gun after that. Oh, you got me. Okay, okay. But of course. Well then, if the report is correct, then there's only one correct explanation. If we suppose that he attacked first, then he who died instantaneously would have been able to kill. Therefore, Rel must have stabbed after he was shot, then they both died. Which is the only explanation that makes logical sense. Negating your opponent's idea in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Franziska. I just wanted to explain it to you as simple as possible. Simply as possible, before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could. How neat of you to believe that only your options are valid. It is art. It's like his famous scene. Well, I mean, one of his famous scenes. And still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Franziska, you still got a way to go. What are you talking about? Are you saying there's this flaw in my logic? Died instantly, and the fact that he did is what rises to the contradiction in the scene. Evidence of bad location. You gotta order the body fill. Right? What you're arguing is took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Rel. Then he wounded Rel, the wounded Rel found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, died on the spot and died afterwards. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order of their body are piled. Yeah, no. Yeah, Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rel's. Mr. Rel must have died before Mr. Faraday. Impossible! Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real... No, not so fast. Val's true. The real mystery behind this crime scene that we must solve is... What now? Simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that is even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday murderous intent. Sure, bounce back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. Going to take some very decisive evidence to prove it wrong. Okay. Round 2. What happened part 2? So it was just chance that his body fell on top. His body fell into the pile. Which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. Really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. I don't think so. Oh yeah, no, because we say that it's not close enough. Now we use the burn arranging. Yeah. And then I can present with the evidence that proves the contradiction. Yeah.
Hold it! Objection!
About that. Pressing someone's testimony only gains some tiny thing. You're a real one-trick pony, aren't you? It's too bad your trick only works on fools. That wasn't my intent. I simply wish for more details as how Mr. Faraday ended up on top of Mr. Rel. Someone's impatient. I was just about to explain everything to you. Okay. So, do you think you could hold on for a minute? Franziska, I'll make you a deal. I'll hold on if you hold on that whips is yours. Okay, I'll hold on to it right, alright, as I whip you. Well, not that you quiet down a bit. I'd like to continue if you don't mind.
Hold it!
The two from Monster, don't you find that just a bit of change? Not at all. I can see it in her eyes. She's dead set against me from the bottom of her heart. Once I'm done here, you'll see that there's nothing strange at all. Now then, the two men fell into a pile. Okay, yeah, it's this line.
Hold it!
That they attacked each other. What do you mean by attack each other at the same time? I assume that he had the two different weapons in hand. Yep, nope. He made an attack while holding both. Yeah. After fired a gun. Yep. Grabbed a knife and he was falling and yeah, stabbed. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Found one up on the bottom, on the top. Yep. At close range. Yep. That is more than possible. Yeah, close range. Yeah, it's possible, but if you have it or any ideas, then show me that what you got. Oh, I will. And then to that extent, I'd like you to repent what you just said to your testimony. Yep. I don't see any point in that, but as you please. Yeah, same close range. Let's just know this line. You're saying that they attack each other at the same time from close range. Exactly. Pointed again at the chest and pulled the trigger. Yeah. Fell unconscious. Dead instantly. Fell on top from the standing. Pinning under him. He died shortly after that. Yeah. That's how they ended up on top of each other with no contradiction to be seen, huh? Honestly, doesn't really matter. The slices that fell in the opposite order. Yeah. Do you really believe they fell in the exact opposite order in which they attacked? That was literal. You're not listening to a word what I'm saying. They both attack each other at the same time and roll first by chance. Leaving just happened to fall on top of him. Then die shortly after a pin underneath. That's how it happened. So the two men attacked each other with Rel randomly falling down first. The fact that in the order they attacked each other in varies from the order they fell in doesn't cause a problem for me. Yeah, one certain accident I'm having trouble solving. Yeah. Go back.
Objection!
So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. Just as I read it in the crime scene notes. The firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on his clothes. Therefore, Rel and the gun must have been separated by a distance at least 2 or 3 yards. Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are parallel to each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Rel moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation. So what a complete foolish sign, a foolish shot from a thoroughly foolish fool, if I'm not right. Then fool was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Ooh. The Adagaru, yeah. Attack. Neither man. Here in his room. Yeah. Contradiction appeared no matter which man we claim to attack first. Thus there can be only one explanation. There was a third person here. Wait, is Gumshoe gonna be like the suspect because he's like the one out of the door? And then we're gonna try to find like, oh, you could actually jump from the window here and escape. It was that third person who killed both of them. Yep. And set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person is a real crook. That was it for it. There's just one thing you're missing. Evidence, correct? Exactly. Everything you said up to now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime? Of course. We do? If a third person was truly here, that fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. Prove that this is all being set up made to look like they kill each other. I'll present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. We do have it? Third person involved. It's the KGB? This?
Take that!
Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Okay, we only have 8 evidence, so... Oh, wait. Yeah, like, there's no... We don't click... There's no profile clicking in this game, so... There has to be, like, one of them. The blood?
Take that!
Oh, it is the blood. Okay. Plastic bag with his blood, and they saw it and pointed to the present of the third person. How so? Oh, we could also pick the gun because of the hand? I mean, that's still not decided, isn't it? I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of struggle. If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bag on the ground. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess. Meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Okay. Sure. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment, There's a high probability of blood spatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held a knife with a plastic band around it, they could have used the bag to catch any blood spatter from where they retrieved the knife. Then by spreading a few more plastic bands around, mixing the bloody one with them, and arranging the room to look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal the prison. Okay. Looks like we still got a long way to go in this investigation. Yes.
Objection.
Hmm? Oh. What? What the heck's up with you, pal? Mr. Val, I advise you to place the Gumshoe under arrest. Oh yeah, what? He's gonna be the suspect. What's the meaning of this? Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates. Don't you dare. Yeah, they claim he was there standing in front of the door the entire time. Oh, is it then that we save him? That's why he's like, I have to work and believe and save Edgeworth. But I have on good authority that it was all a giant lie. I ask that you please explain that last statement. I'll let His Honor explain himself. I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway. What? See? So I asked you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time? Oh, was it because of the birthday party? Well, on a fact base, such a lie. Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday? No. Of course not, sir. It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective, which basically renders his testimony to be a complete lie and wholly invalid. Looks like your private logic had just trembled down, Mouse. No, we literally said that there was a third person. I was in the hallway home, but I didn't hear a single people struggle. Oh, okay, I guess. Was that statement really a lie? Lieutenant Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now spit out the truth, or so help me. I haven't lied to anyone, sir. Honest. Really was there. I was there in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it.
Huh? Lieutenant Val, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I'm the one that is setting up this investigation, am I not? Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy. All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly. Perfection is the only wish of a discipline of one karma, after all. Therefore, before you take the Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something. And what's that? What should I ask the Gumshoe about? Motive of the murder. Why he wasn't in the hallway. State of the hallway. So he said he was in the hallway. Did he say state of the hallway? I take that no one else was in the hallway at any time, correct? Huh? Oh, of course not, pal. You're being awfully defensive, so might you be hiding something from me? Watch your mouth, pal. You can't go around saying stuff like that about me without any evidence. Huh. Suppose you're right, I have no evidence at this point. How can you be losing a battle of wits with this detective? You're a disgrace. Did I pick wrong? Oh, okay. Why he wasn't in the hallway? Why were you missing from the hallway for this span of time? Look, pal. Like I said, I was there the whole time, okay? But there was a testimony against you that... Val's Edgeworth, why are you wasting our time with a completely useless question? Huh? The only logical reason as to why he was absent is that he was busy committing the crime. Anyone who says otherwise is a fool. What? We have to ask about the motive? The one that I would like to clarify. Is that Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime? Oh yeah, motive. Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or something? Or anything? No, sir, not me. Not a single batting against Mr. Faraday, sir. Is that a fact? You really have a problem with lying, don't you? The Gumshoe. I'm telling you, I'm not lying. The more natural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know? If you want a motive, Edward, I have one for you right here. Oh. Wait, the KV8? Would you please share it with us? Yeah, I will be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to fight a fancy. Because all I'm interested in the perfect explanation. You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with little courtroom practice. Okay. Motive. It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by livid Faraday in front of the friends that they're super pal. As Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit." A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's the reason enough for a grudge. Well, how about that perfect explanation? for the perfect explanation. You totally missed her sanity, pal. No matter how mad I get, I'll never get a hold of grudge. Quiet. We can't trust anything you say. Sir. There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed, per se. But there's some gaps in her logic that needed to be filled in. Perfect explanation. May not be so perfect at all. Okay.
Hold it!
A week ago, then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintance. No way. I only met him in person today. And how do you know about Detective Gumshoe? Oh, I've seen him around before. What?
Hold it!
He was upset? Yeah, you know what else? He isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat red in the face. Amen. And offending the just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he's making now, right? I'm not completely innocent. I'm completely innocent, I tell you. Poor man. Amen. It was quite the scene with the detective.
Hold it!
Just stood there watching this unfold in front of you? Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. But that's why when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear of him. No way. I thought it was because I had something stuck on my face. But you do, huh? What I've got stuck on my face? Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows, huh? Bruh. Oh man. Messing with your head is just too much fun. Return to your sensibility now. Sure, why not?
Hold it!
To cut a new detective's salary right off the bat like that. Not really familiar with the ways you guys relate, but is that a common practice? Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too? I suppose I did. It's only natural to cut a worthless detective salary down to their actual worth. A fighter can even fire anyone. You are old with the snap of his finger. Do you think maybe that's the reason? That's reason enough for detectives to hate you people? Well, I guess. They really shouldn't cut people's pay. Detective Val, don't tell me Mr. Von Conrad cut your salary earlier. But I don't know which one is it. Is it the perfect? Is it this?
Hold it!
Call your explanation perfect? Is it not to your liking? Fortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards. Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case? Oh, should I raise the reduction? Yes. Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me. Oh. How he was killed? Yeah, how about Mr. Rill then? I understand Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Rel? His motive for killing Rel? Like, I would know. If there was no clear motive for both the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? They're gonna be like, oh, he was just there, so he had to kill him because he was like a potential witness. Is there anyone else who might have a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves? Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? But that's impossible. She must know something. Wait. So it is the KG8. Can you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh. I didn't even do anything, and you're already laughing away. Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill 1-2, his crime would have played out the way it did anyway. Oh, would you clear to explain your logic? And this time, please try to prove a truly perfect explanation. Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight. Or is that the rescue trait of being avant-karma? Miles Edgeware, I demand that you shut this rude woman up. I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second. Amen. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to explain that to you kids. Okay, part 2. Motive to kill the man. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both. Oh, we do. KB8. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one or one of the two men. Rel, who happened to be here, became a witness. Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, that's like the counter argument. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity instead of look like they had killed each other. Wonder if that's really true. There's no one out there with a grudge against. Yeah, there is. Take a hard look at the evidence in its morning case. Yeah, the second KG8 incident, as people are calling it, involving a bastard South River and a two men who both one of the vast suspects in the case. There's someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them. Isn't it her? Okay, I want to press everything though. I want to see the dialogues. So there's no one else who might have a grudge against both. Suppose no one is a bit of stretch, but I'm pretty sure no one like there was here in this courthouse today. He's lying for a tea. We just saw someone like that here earlier. Besides, you don't need to prove that the killer had a grudge against both men. Yeah.
Hold it.
Someone with a grudge against one of the men. In that case, aren't there plenty of other people who fit in the bill? Sure, after all, who doesn't garner a score from another simply by being alive? But the only one who held a grudge and acted upon it by killing was the good gumshoe. Furthermore...
Hold it.
So you're saying that he was basically silenced? Aren't you glad that you managed to avoid the same fate, Your Honor? But if you had been the one witnessed the blood-covered detective, haha. What? That gumshoe, you would even kill me? What? I could never do something as terrible as that, Your Honor. There's no need for even a second of deliberation. I'll hand out. Take a look around. We're not in a courtroom right now. My verdict here. It would be greatly appreciated if you would stay here with us in reality. Please forgive me. I know not what to do. And you here, Mr. Yi, hurry up and continue with your testimony. If you fail to do so, I'll whip you into shape. That's nice. Sound kind of like fun, actually. What? Anyway, the gumshoe had to erase the witness. Darrell.
Hold it.
I didn't do it, pal. No hard feelings, but I don't think we can take the word of a criminal seriously. But I can't even begin to think of ways to set up a crime scene. I suppose you lack the necessary tactile mind required to do such a thing. Why do you have to kick a man when he's down? I feel like I'm so stupid to actually make this. You shouldn't put yourself down. You're a big boy. I bet you thought it all up by yourself, right? Yeah, that's right. And I worked really hard at it too, bruh. The confession. I think this proves one thing about Victor. He has the mental beauty of a word. Admitted her assertion makes sense. However, there's also something she overlooked in her testimony. Presented that piece of evidence. And then see if I can make her see the truth. Yeah, it's the first line. This one.
Objection.
Yep. I believe there is someone you overlook in your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up? What do you mean? We're looking for someone with a reason to kill both. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. He was a suspect in the original KG8 incident, and a member of the disaster staff. Yeah, Manny Kochan, yep. That's right, the very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. The man who killed the member of the staff, Mr. Rowe. The man who was the lead prosecutor of the KB8 incident, Mr. Faraday, are telling me that Mr. Kochan has no reason at all to kill both of these men. Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two. You cover for me, pal. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect, make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony, these are the only things I wish to hold. But I didn't do it. Huh. You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Kochan for me. Remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of this leak out. You want to investigate Kochan? You'll just be wasting your time. And why is that? Gojen was up in the viewing gallery watching the trial, so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. Then the only real suspect would have this still to the gunshoe. I suppose so. No way, come on, Detective Val. You gotta believe me, sir. I really wasn't that hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a single step into this room, sir. Okay, then you're saying that there was someone else who passed through the hallway? I know, there was no one else, sir. Then why should I believe you didn't do it? That is one incredibly foolish detective. Standing right in front of the crime scene all by himself. It's as good as a confession of guilt. I have to admit it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, you'd think he would very least offer I space out while on duty or like that. Come on, Gumshoe, time for your interrogation. Detective Bell. Aww. Well, now that I will go on ahead and for this to Papa. And that, as they say, is that, right? Everyone, ho ho. Poor dude. Yeah, so this is the backstory as to why, I guess, he's under edgy. Because I'm assuming that we are gonna save him, right? Since Phoenix is not here. I suppose we should book getting back to our real jobs now, huh? So yeah, so if he's not lying that because I thought he got distracted by the birthday party or something. And moved, but if he didn't lie here, he didn't hide and didn't move then. But that's probably gonna come up. There's something I'd like to speak with you about. What is it? Internally grateful that Azure approved his. Yeah, that's what I mean. We're lying? No, we're prosecuting. What is it? Everything is neat and tight. Oh, this is the same. Okay, we just talked to her then. Be laughing. So, what do you want to ask me about? Yeah, the KGB. The current case of the murdered ambassador staff member. I've heard that people have been calling it the second KG8 incident. Only among you law enforcement type. And what about it? I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG8 incident. I'm afraid I cannot help you. I don't know anything about what was reported in the papers. No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the incident. I'd appreciate it if you stop with the false accusation. Racist outbursts are useless, both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know? I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here. I think you're gonna stop making that ultra serious face in front of me? If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. Not going to make any headway like this. Just going to have to show her exactly how she related to the incident she is. Oh. I need to show her the report. Miss you. Believe that I have proof of your connection of the incident. The file is your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the incident? Oh. Wait. Yeah, the victim. Your connection to the incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCE. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you are not related to this case? Huh? Sorry, but we're not related. What? Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face. That I cannot help but I asked you please tell me the truth. Hey then. Alright, I'll tell you everything I know. Okay. As you guessed, the one who worked struggling activities of the Marno group was my sister. Easy as I thought. And she was killed right before she was testified at the impending trial by Manny Kojin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he got to live out the rest of his crusty life completely carefree, all because of lack of evidence. Now, I heard the evidence to convict him did exist. What? I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after the trial was over. Apparently, a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence. Then the evidence had been tampered with. Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? The smuggling ring being run out of the Armino group by one of its secretaries. They bailed him out. Turns out they were in league with each other all along. How big was the smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? I don't really know, which is why I want to become the lead defense. On this case that people are calling the second KG8 incident, but I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably assessing too much, I know. You mean you think the case has something to do with the smuggling ring? I don't know what to think. Why did he want to meet with you earlier? Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he arrived. He figured he should say hi and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad. That's like guilt. That's literally guilty. What's that supposed to mean? Oh boy, stop it with a scary face already. I'm fine with it. I gave him a good slap across the face. The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy. Even, but it's just as Mr. Brown said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around and people in the gallery came that he was in the seat the entire time. So it's you! Talk about cruel fate. Well, that's about all I know. Sorry. Guess I wasn't much help, huh? That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life. Edgar, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we? Thank you for your advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well, you see. Look at you with the game, with your game face on, ready to go. I'm making no such face. Did you know? Laughter is the best medicine, Edward. Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time? I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. There you go, making that face again. Oh well. Gotta get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. Okay. The KG8 incident and this murder investigation. It's my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Does that detective Gonshu? It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chance. Huh? So he is. So it is the birthday party. Clearly, this case is far from over. Whether or not that detective is the murderer can only be determined once I complete my perfect investigation. Mr. Ron Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name, isn't Miles Edgeworth. Hey. Oh, now people, the grams are gone. Okay, I need to talk to everybody, or else like we're gonna get cutscene here after we talk to them. Sure, what is to become the trial into the embassy staff member's murder? Indeed, since both of the suspect and prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely. What? Huh? Looks like you have to just wait a little bit longer for your big debut. I suppose it can't be helped. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. Sir, what do you think about the murder of the embassy staff member and the murders of both of them? What an outrageous circus it has all become that Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naive an outrageous circus, right, sir? I grow weary of the software Edward. I will have you to assign to a different case. How about you come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you? I'll consider it. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for. I know that there is already a suspect in the murder. However, there is not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigation in order to find out the perfect proof of his guilt. Perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right claiming such a thing as perfection. Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I were competing to see who can find a real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. Give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree? Want to investigate this case that much? Then do as you wish. Then you're allowing us to continue. In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as the first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edward Francisca, see to it I'm not sincere. Say the results of your competition. Okay. Yes, sir, of course. Francisca, thank you. What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's life. That means the complete competition is still on. Yeah, just as you wish. I wouldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here. I know I don't have enough information yet. So my first order of business will be to question anyone involved in this case. Oh look, he's there. Okay, no, let me look at everything. And here. Incredibly detailed model, isn't it? I heard that it costs as much as that to make that as it costs to build the courthouse itself. What was the point of making such an expensive model? I felt exactly the way upon hearing it. It's so hard to understand such foolishness. Agreed. How would I plan? No? Sofa? No. Okay, let me... Oh, how about this? It's a bookshop, huh? What's this? Judges Trial Exchange Log. Appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of judges are laid out here on these pages. There's nothing about the court here. It's just page after page of unrelated journals. Judging by the content, they are very enthusiastic about the courtroom's daily menu. And it would appear that fried oysters are a favorite. I have no use of such foolish words from that foolish crowd. Someone please assure me that this is not the true state of the court country's jurisdiction. Oh, we could go in. Okay. Talk to everybody here. Sir, nothing to report, sir. Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his action on the job? Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then this guard can have fun in walking nightmare after being awakened from his dream. Actually, let's not. I kind of feel sorry for him now. Wow. No snitch? What's the matter, officer? I've been standing here forever, sir, and I really need to go to the bathroom. Why don't you just take a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, is it? No, it's a short way down the hallway beyond those doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. So I'm gonna hold it. Perhaps the Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force after all. Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressed. I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models per se, but even I can sense the superior quality of this model. Simply cannot comprehend how that man can feel so much love for such a tribute. Oh, I see. You're a discipline of my father, so you would do well to guard yourself against an interest in such unprotected things. Yes, perhaps I should take up whipping people like the young lady over there. Playing with the water? I can't stop the water, sir. Oh, saying that the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much. Bunch of fools who pretend to not see the foolish action of a foolish fool. Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand? Huh? As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water drinking fool's mouth is the thing that the officer should be covering. Let's give that officer a description of the water guzzler later. He seems to have quite the grudge. Sounds to me like someone wanted to drink. I mean, she is a tsundere, you know? We're gonna try to say Gumshoe. That's what we're doing here today. Mal's Edgeward, yes? What's the meaning of this bulletin board? Why are there so few trials posted? It appears that the entire week is devoted to Mr. Rail's trial. Is the crime rate really that low in the country? Or maybe the police lack the proper motivation to get out there and catch criminals? I'm afraid I can't comment on that, however. I can say I have my doubts about the younger detectives. Sounds to me like they're in the need of a stricter hand. And I'll start my discipline regimen with that pathetic, filthy coat detective. Feel bad for the big guy, and yet I can find no suitable reason to stop her. I can talk to everybody. Okay, no. We talk to everybody and enter to the left. Monsieur Ojiu Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you're at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disappeared for not knowing me who I am. I'm Princess Summercard and I'm about to become the successor to the family name. About to? I guess that means that for now you're still just another kid. In which case it's only natural that I didn't know who you are. What? Why are you whipping me? So she never whips like... Wait, no she? Didn't she whip the... No, yeah, she didn't. Even like the last case? The smuggling, like the sleeping big boob. Like when she wanted to whip, she whipped Gumshoe. So I think she just never whips like another girl. Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand is waiting. Terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you. Look at you, eyebrow scrunch with lines on your forehead. This one? And that. To ask of you. What exactly is so funny? Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with the super serious atmosphere. Apparently they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school. I feel much better now. So what is it you want to talk about? I'd like to inquire you as where were you at the time of the murder? We were in events lobby number 1 the whole time up until we heard a gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bell. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself. You were with Detective Bell? Why? We had a little something to discuss, that's all. So I take that you're acquaintance with Detective Bell? Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG-8 incident. Detective Bell was also related to that incident? That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edward? Miles Zitra, I have no idea what you two are talking about. I heard of the KG incident from my papa, but how does that case relate to you? Miss you? The victim in that case, Cece, yeah, was my little sister. You're making that super serious face again. I'm fine, really. I just make it to point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him. The way she talked about doing that as she last away is kind of creepy. Oh, speaking of Mr. Bell, he and Mr. Faraday, I'll say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scene. I see, he did mention that he is in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. You claim that at the time of murder you were with Detective Bell. But don't you Laras usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess? We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was rather being threatened and he dragged Mr. Rail away. After that, Mr. Bell came into the lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked. And what did you talk with Detective Bell about? Nothing interesting, I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more. Bloody, when she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spewed nothing but insults. Anyway, Mr. Bell and I were in defense lobby number 1 when the murder occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. But they're always under room 1. Both of them, I see. I'd like to ask a few questions about your client, Nakro. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct? Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that made off with evidence from AGA, I began to ask Rail all sort of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Rail was not the Yatagarasu, he had just made that up. He made it up? Rail's crime was caught on tape by the security camera, but there was no footage of him sneaking into the embassy himself. Hold on for just a second. 1 second. Then you mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu and then he was just another cold-blooded killer and you were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right. I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals. That's why defense lawyers are so detestable, but they are no match for us Von Karmas. Haha, I don't believe it. You're serious. Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edward, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on a hunt for the leads regarding the KG-8 incident, alright? And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth, I said no such things. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rowe was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of carrying up for him ever. Don't you dare suggest I was going to. I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness. Wait, can we present stuff to her? Or she's not gonna say anything. Oh, looks like Rowe was killed by the very gun he used to kill the embassy staff member. You speak of the concept of karma, I assume? And that you take your life into your own hands when you commit a crime, correct? I never thought I'll be dealing with a gun this soon upon being a prosecutor. Oh well, for a veteran, I mean, they're pretty much part of the course. To be honest, even if it's just once, I've always wanted to try firing one. Hey, is that thing loaded? Do you think I could give it a try now? Don't be ridiculous. This isn't some kind of toy. I was just joking. Only joking. Why is that anything I have to say is a joke to her? Circumstantial evidence and motive. It all points to that, doesn't it? On top of that, even his testimony turned out to be a lie. Well, that's what you get when you trust a criminal. They're all just liars in the end. All criminals are liars? Well, at least we agree on something. But that detective is telling a lie that is nothing but a disservice to himself. You're really too naive, Edgeworth. You don't understand. If I should leave, even the smallest mystery is solved. I can't really claim to have conducted a perfect investigation. The perfect investigation, speaking of, I fear that why she laughs when she does the mystery I may never solve. We already showed her, right? Yeah, my sister was killed in an incident. And the defendants got off scot-free due to lack of evidence. It's so frustrating. The prosecutor was a breath away from putting him away. She's not laughing at this particular talker, although it's to be expected. Oh, she's laughing now. I can't believe what a forceful face you're making. That face is totally killing me. Well, that moment of mysterious was short-lived. Was killed with this knife, correct? I feel bad for him. Being killed by evidence you prepare yourself is just awful. Miss View, what do you think about this piece of evidence? What do I think? Well, other than the blood, it's very pretty and ornate knife. Love to use it as an ornament in my house. If it's alright with you, may I have it? What are you talking about? This is the weapon that was used to kill someone with. Why so serious? I think someone needs to loosen up. There she goes again. Look at my badge. It's a shame that we will not be able to face each other. It was my first strategy. Oh, this is the same. Yeah, this is the same. We showed it to her last time. Yeah. The notes? What do you think about this piece of evidence? Actually, Edgeworth, I'm interested in finding out. Yeah, what do you think about it? Same thing. So, nothing on the notes. Pen? No. How about the plastic bud? Nope. Okay. Well, we just asked her about the Yatagarasu. Miss Ryu, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu, huh? I didn't really know much about that character myself. But I get a lot of consolation and requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies? Yatagarasu isn't some pretty petty thief out for money, you know? Alright then, perhaps Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's life? You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma? Francesca, be careful about who we whip. Choose carefully or we may be sued by... There, I choose carefully. Just like you wanted. That just now was hilarious. Little Misty. Of course it was. What's wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight? And so in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I've never heard of this thief when I was in Germany. Yatagarasu deals in information, namely in digging out dirt about backroom dealing and the like of companies. The Yatagarasu is a vigilant who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds like just another criminal to me. Suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now thanks to that thief. Sounds like Miss View is profit nicely. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss View. I should move on and speak to that gunshooter now. Yep. Oh, now he's not moving. I don't want the arrow. Okay. Dead gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. As am I. I don't think you need to whip him to let him know you know that. I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective, I really didn't. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and shall we find out that you are the killer? Yeah. I posted a schedule. I always post a schedule. Did I not post schedule? I did. There will be no mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is. That is right. Hey, pal, go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will you? I wouldn't have done so even had you not requested me to, detective. What's your motive, huh? So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Val the same thing myself, Val. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in as my usual post instead of the criminal affairs department. By the time I got down to the criminal affairs, I was really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the same exact thing in elementary school. On the first day of school, every year, I always went up going to my old classroom. I'll predict for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. The claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so and from whom? Earlier around 3:20 and from Detective Bell, sir. Bell. Today's trial took a really crazy turn. So I was told to make sure nothing happened to and yes, something did happen to him, correct? Yep. Looks like it was total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. You're worse than your wet pal. So it was Detective Bell who ordered him to stand guard, huh? And now the detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope, not a thing though. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you're carrying on your personage. Oh! Wait, you can't do that, There's nothing of any particular value here. Well, my hand skills and badge were confiscated by Detective Val, so you know. And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Hands off, Val. Joe is to us already. Bonus. Annual bonus check with $5 total, except there is no check inside. Had your luck now give it back, Val. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me up until I did, you know? So that envelope is really special to me. Now give it back. You don't need to rubbish. You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry. We'll throw it away for you later. How could you? Is this supposed to be some evidence of like no motive? I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now. I think I've asked him just about everything I need to. No, wait, since you become a suspect, there's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Can I asked how you wait for a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with the Gunchu. Understood, but please make it brief, sir. Oh. Is it his testimony? I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. Must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. Wait a sec. I mean, I could also show him everything else, right? Let me see. Not saying anything, pal, because I'm not the killer. You must understand. I was gonna ask you about that. All I ever wanted to do was become dead, pal, so I never wanted to be a killer. Things that he doesn't want to talk about anything unrelated to this. Okay. Resubmit. Okay, so your testimony then. You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal. Then you're also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct? Yep. Not even a single ant passed through the hallway while I was on duty. You do realize that the lie you're telling is only gonna make your life more difficult for you. Huh? Oh. But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. So it's the window. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine. So he tends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so given the situation he's in? Lead a further investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobby is in... Oh, okay. Is in order. So we look at the... Oh, look, look! You. Oh, oops, she dropped something. How could you have not noticed that coming? Wasn't that the child I changed money from earlier? Yeah. Kids can sometimes be so cruel. Looks like she dropped something. Sweat's roll dropped by the mysterious young girl says courthouse special on it. So she was at the hallway, buying at the vending machine. Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead. I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. I believe I've asked what I need of this man now for Detective Bell and the judge. You have to confirm who is correct, the judge or the scruffy face, right? Suppose we can expect the hallway in front of the lobby number 2 next. Yep. I suppose so. Shall we head over? Do we go here? This is a lobby? Oh, this is a court. Wait, no, go up. This is the court. Wow, wait. Any day now, I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench. By that time, I should already be standing here. I'll be downright disgraceful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it? If that were to happen, Francisca, I'll eat my... What? Arvat. Oh. It's a defense attorney's bench. Probably be standing on the side of the courtroom if that incident hadn't happened. What are you talking about? Yeah? What are you thinking about? Lately, the more wrinkly your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking. Well, I'll have you know I don't have a single wrinkle upon my youthful brow. Oh, can we look at the... Yeah, the stand. Which is where the murder is always at. It's a witness stand. I'll make sure that each and every person that ever stands here will be found guilty. There are other besides the defendant that stands on this podium, you know? Yeah, like the killer. I don't care. Just make sure you never end up standing at one of these. We do. Or you'll be sorry. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, how about the judge place? Can we go up here? Oh, we can. This must be the judge's desk. You can tell by the gravity sitting on top. I had a dream once that I was being squashed from above by this gravel. You're such a weakling, Miss Miles Edward. You had no idea how frightening it was. Behind each bench for examining all 3 benches. That's it then, no? Oh, there's also what this? Oh, the viewing gallery is where the riffraffs sit when they come to watch. It's situated at the same height as the judge's bench. Wonder if that's to represents the intense scrutiny of each and every case from all sides. Malzitcher, are you or are you not man enough to stand up all those eyes? What sort of... Of course I'm man enough. Why is she still on the top? Oh. I think that's everything? Yeah, that's everything then. Okay, where's the hallway? Can't go here. This way? Oh, okay. This way. Yep. Oh, look. So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions. Anytime, detective. Now, if you excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? My name is Miles for your honor. And I'm Man for Von Karma's daughter, Francisca Von Karma. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, your honor. I see. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von Karma. Wait, what? Ink. And Miss... Oh, I bit my tongue. Are you alright, your honor? Please feel free to refer me as just this Von Karma, your honor. As for him, just Edward is fine. Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worth it of a proper title. Ooh. Very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edward. Your honor, Miss Edward is fine, sir. Now about your earlier testimony, yes, what about it? I'd like to ask you a few questions about that. What exactly you saw? Okay. After all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. Maybe he stood there and then he just did these things were hiding so he didn't see him? Really appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I'll need to do is figure out that the detective's exact movement. Yeah. Okay. I could look at everything first and then talk to them. I mean, I already clicked on everything here, but... Is it gonna be new text? Maybe not. No signs used in crime. Can already tell from a distance. Why are you wasting your time examining it? Let's not try rush absolute genius. Okay, oh, it's different because she's here now. Making the most ridiculous looking face. That may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose. I suppose, but to Von Karma, evidence is the only thing that carries any weight. Of course, at any rate, this poster seems to be of no use to us right now. Have you found any suspicious fingerprints? Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved with the case here. Guess we know all the players in the case then, huh? It would appear that way, but I have the nagging feeling we're missing something. And I suspect that we're missing is hiding right here in a crime scene somewhere. I mean, as we know, somebody could wipe it and then, you know... And then people that touch it after it will have fingerprints on it. Did you find something? I think there's a $5 bill back there. Oh, come on. Just a little more. Is it gumshoes? Is there no one working for this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue? Unfortunately, that there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. Or just $5. Doesn't look like there's any contraband left in this area. I suppose not. Check somewhere else. Look at this. Yeah. Oh. It will appear that this vending machine sells snacks and beers that are food. Okay, so yeah, it's that and then the roll. Usually items are for sale. Oh, yeah, hot dog, beef jerky, ham sandwich, let's roll. Just slowly. What would they think of next? Got milk. Don't be a jerk in a court like these beef jerks. One pack for $9. That's expensive. Defendant's fresh belt. 1/2 pin for $7. Stay neutral as a swift do until the end of these for $6. They're awful, yeah, awfully overpriced. The lineup is simply awful, period. Thinking of snacks. Wonder if that's his throw. The little drop is from his paint. Yeah? I was wondering about that myself. Yeah, orange juice. Oh, hot dog. When you're in the hot water, you might need a hot dog. It looks like the slogan was decided through a public context. Where's the slogan? And the winner was prosecutor Winston Payne? What a pathetic slogan, not present at all. Now, if it was me, it would read, "You leave matters in the Von Karma's hand. Everyone in courtroom will found guilty dogs."
Objection!
Overrode. Beef jerky. Don't be a jerk in the court like these beef jerks, I see.
Objection!
Now, Zetcher, wouldn't you agree that it's a very clever pun? You really think they put that much effort into product name? Even a foolish fool would understand the foolish thinking of a fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I got thoroughly mad, and now I'm utterly Spanish. If you wanted to pack these, all you have to do is ask like a normal person. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you? Sounds like a direct at the ham of the judge. Well, it certainly isn't direct at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. Stay neutral to says to do until the end of these. The end of what? Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess. You can't eat during trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat is now. Eat them is now, huh? I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all. We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can put our money and buy a pack together. If I have to split it with you, then I don't want it. Just buy... Miles, just buy one for $6 and give her one. Defendant's French milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean? I bet it means the milk is freshly milked by various defendants on trial. Now, what? No, I think it might mean that it was milked right here before, from the various defendants. That was it for it. Can't possibly be serious. Of course not. When is looking bad, blind your emotion with some OJ? Is this a reference? Are they promoting violence? Don't worry, my whip will sure make anyone following this advice won't be for long. Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of an orange juice may not be so bad. Limited time special. This is trash. Oh wait. Money? No. Credit card accept. Okay, nothing. It's just the foods. Nothing here else to click then. Can't look at a trash can. Oh, here, finally the window. I won't rest until I inspect every. Yep. Oh, look, is that fingerprints? Oh, it's the ants. The ants are hard at work at carrying their food home. It's a model that can pick up such comparative large objects to their size. So if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squished under it, you better work extra hard, just like these ants. The same goes for you. What's this? Oh, the balloon. What's this? The pink colored piece of trash made of rubber. Was she climbing? I feel like I've seen something like this before. Yep. Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that there is a litter running loose inside a house is simply unforgivable. It's not like it was I who littered. Rubbish belongs to the rubbish bin. Cactus. What happened? What's the matter? Oh, I pricked myself on one of these cactus needles. I didn't think the needles on this would be so sharp. Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were to hit on the head by one of these? Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. Do you really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windshield is completely related. Okay. Oh, well then. I look forward for explanation on how exactly it's related. Oh, yeah. I can look outside. However, I doubt the killer would have escaped through here. Of course not. This is the third floor after all. It appears that bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out. Bars? What bars? Can you not see from your vantage point? Oh, she's too short. She can't. What? I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again. Is that it? That's it. Here. It's the ants. Oh, I can go down. Oh yeah, here, pond. The pond. The dirt on this bench smells like some sort of sweet substance. I can't believe there's something going around dirtying the courthouse for shame. Calm down, Francisca. Now take a good look. Doesn't the smug look like some kind of handprint to you? I suppose it could be, which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who settled this bench. I see, and then we'll know the identity of our mystery swab. You there, the lab connection. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? Sorry, yes, sir. Wait, there's more thing on the ground, I think. I've got the result of the fingerprints analysis. And do we know who it belongs to? Sir, the fingerprints belong to the Gunshoe. Oh, so he was sleeping. Interesting. Good work, officer. Amidst the scent of sweet sugar. Was he trying to catch a girl? And there you have it. This is suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirt the bench. I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Oh yeah, here. What are these black speckles? The piles of ant eating away. Oh, that's the fit. He claims not a single ant slipped by him, and yet there's a whole hill of them. Yeah. What are you hitting me for? As a replacement for that pathetic detective. Perhaps I should add this section to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating. From the look of the sweet, sensitive piece of cake and chocolate from Cicero. Oh! That was it. The courthouse is the kid prison at all times. It wasn't me that dropped the food on the ground. Courthouse. Must be. Kept clean. That's it. Oh, let's look at this. Ants are pouring out of the hole in this bench as well. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. Don't you dare continue with that gross line of thought. I'm sorry. Is there anything else here? I don't think so. Go up. No. Can we talk? Oh no, I guess we talked to people. Wow, look at that, look at that. The bell. I have something I wish to inquire about. Hey, how about do some actual work, you? I wish to inquire about the dead Gumshoe's movement during the recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Montgomery himself. Plus, I still investigate the authority, huh? Okay. So I heard that you were the one who called for the Gumshoe to come down here. Friday, the guy that was news, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective instinct told me. A lot of good a lot of good it did you. Couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it!
Where's this guy? I think you need to apologize. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry that the valve. Please continue. I used the phone on the first floor and called the president. I told them to send somebody here, and that this is the one that showed up. Only upon his route did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard. Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came into the defense lobby together. Maybe they're already dead? As we entered the hallway, ran to eat. He told us that Faraday was very mad, and that he dragged Ro off to the lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice I had? All I could was to tell the big lug to stand guard outside. Yeah, so they might be already dead inside. And around what the time was that play test for? Let's see. 30 minutes before I had to hear the gunshot. After giving the big lung his assignment, he never left the hallway not once. Okay, so do they say like when they were shot? It says dead approximately at 4. Well, I mean they didn't say when they hear the gunshot, right? Oh, and how can you make such a claim? One of the guards out in the floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't. If the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to? That's simple. He must have gone to lobby number 2 just as I suspected. He and I were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe. But seeing that I'm still missing on some key... Gunshot. You said a gunshot, did you not? Yeah. Heard it when I was in number 1. That's why I came running towards number 2 together. How much time it lasts between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing a gunshot? I grabbed the big lung who was just walking around in the hallway and raced into number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies in that order. That makes you the discovery of the crime scene. Right? Yeah, I guess it does, little miss. I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon. And you would treat me with the dignity I deserve or else. You wave that little thing around anymore. Oh, she didn't hit. Now have you arrested for obstruction, little miss. You wasn't there. Haha. Just joking. That Val is really something if he can make my sister behave. I know. Are we about done? Is there anything else I should ask him about? Yes. Situation around the gunshot time? Yeah, time. I'd like to tell me the exact time you heard a gunshot. It was around the end of the recess, and the trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't going to show for the handoff. I know! She like, So I figure I should go get him, or he'll be late. And just like I thought that, dang. The sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums. We heard a gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Okay, good. So I picked right? Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste. Wait, so is it 4? Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of this door doing nothing. But look at the rolls. Oh, he didn't... Oh, it doesn't say time, but basically that's when it is. I get the sense that he is somewhat investigating this crime scene, or rather that he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bell may ask you to cooperate with us just for a bit longer. I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said that you wanted to investigate in the first place. Fine then. Be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles. You may no longer be willing to help us, however. May I ask for a forensic scientist cooperation? Do as you like. I mean, can we ask for the other stuff? Or no? Oh, because we pick. I think it's like out of the three options we pick right, then it just be like this. Oh, here, no. Place where he's okay. We could. When were you when you heard a gunshot? How many times are you gonna ask that? I was in the. Okay, no. I think yeah. He's not gonna tell. Yeah. That the same thing I heard when he asked. Yeah, get out of here. Get it. You're getting in the way. Not really questioning it. Is there any? Okay, yeah. So situation. Yeah. So we picked right. Basically, that's why. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ding ding. I mean, I could show him stuff, right? It's just as I say, I have nothing further to add. But if there's one thing Detective honors, it's that you must have confidence in and take responsibility for anything you say. That's what it means to be a detective. In other words, you're just another stubborn horse, aren't you, detective? I'd like to ask you about this piece of evidence. Not gonna, yeah. What a narcissist is. You'd rather look at his face than the evidence. Don't trust your eyes all the time, little girl. I can see the evidence. And keep an eye on the two of you with this mirror. What? Then why won't you answer? Because I've got nothing to say, that's all. Understood. Yeah, no. I don't... Maybe the things that... Maybe the other stuff? No. I don't think he's gonna talk. Wait, how about a badge? Yeah, see, not even the notes, then I don't think he's gonna say anything. Or maybe the gunshot, since the gun? Since he heard? No? Okay. So how about the badge then? Yes, does showing that off make you feel like a big, strong person? It's the same thing. Of course not. Yeah, it is the same. Okay then, so he's done. We can talk to him, and then we do puzzle. Your Honor, I would like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? Do you suspect me of something? Oh no, nothing of sort, Your Honor. Amen, very well. You may continue with your testimony. Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after. Oh, I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony. Getting the sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more attention, frequently visit to the restroom. If you go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That's the window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can see clearly through this hallway to the men's restroom. What? Oh, yeah, that's the men's restroom. I see. When I was going into the restaurant at the gumshoe, is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machine, buying something from it. Huh. However, and this I couldn't believe. When I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore. Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain to me rationally. Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That's what my finally honored judge intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occur, I just sort of brushed it off. Oh. Apparently, this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. The restroom window, huh? I wonder if you can really see the men's bathroom window from that one there. Yeah, how can you see? You can. I'm looking at it right now. I demand that you show me this view at once. It's best that her height is what's limiting her ability to see. That's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor. May I return to my other duties now? Okay, yes. I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Honor. Oh, we forgot. We couldn't get... Yeah, show him everything. All the items. Anytime. Okay. Now we puzzle? Judging the scores seem rather friendly. Country. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I heard that they have known to hand out very fair verdicts. Right. That's it then. Well, I mean, I can talk to her, right? Trash can, yeah. Let me talk to her then. What is it? It's a pretty spacious hallway, but it's nothing compared to the ones at home. Indeed, because the house itself is a bit too spacious. However, even with this much space, there's nowhere for that scruffy face to hide. Well, other than a crime scene just beyond those doors. And I believe it's much too early to draw any conclusions. It was already proven that the Gumshoe was in this hallway the entire time. Now, all we need to do is gather more information. And to do that, I'll just have to examine everything I see here by myself. Yeah. So according to Judge, someone looking through the western window that you can see from the window at the end of this hall. Can you see into this hall? I wonder exactly how true that statement is, don't you? Well, it is possible to get a pretty clear view from this hallway from that restroom. Is that really a men's bathroom window through the window at the end of the hall? Of course. Can you not see? Man, you showed me this view at once. Suppose I should go examine that window once again anyway. Oh, we should? Gather so much information, but they feel like just random fragments to me. I wonder what really happened here. Random fragments? No matter how unrelated they may seem at first, they might actually fit together somehow. I grow tired of your inner monologue. Say something. I'm going to end up in pieces before I can piece up the logic together thanks to that whip. Okay, I could present stuff to her, no? Here, look at that. Do you think you can win this competition by simply showing that to me? Not at all. In fact, I was trying to thank you. I wouldn't be a prosecutor today without you and your father. I didn't really do much. You became a prosecutor first, that's all. But just wait to see, Miles said. For very soon, I'll be a prosecutor too. Good, then we can both send criminals away together as colleagues. But you can be sure that I'll always get more convictions than you. It's almost cute that she's going this far to insist that she'll always win almost. KG8 incident, huh? The defendant was acquitted in that case, but I don't think we've seen the last of it. The fact that he was acquitted on a lack of evidence is just revolting. It's inexcusable. Well, if that was my papa, he'd be found guilty in 3 minutes flat. Indeed. We would do well to watch and study more from our mentors, so that we may secure a convention for all those we try. That'll be our rule. What's all this we business? Don't let me in with you, Miles. Any substance I come across will confess everything to me before we even reach trial. I'll show you exactly who's the superior prosecutor. Clearly, one of us is playing to win here. Only one of us. Wonder what you think about this piece of evidence. Yeah, she doesn't know anything. Asking me for help is breaking rules, Miles. As I said earlier, this is a competition, a battle of wits. If you want to ask someone for an opinion, you should start with yourself. In other words, you have no opinion about this piece of evidence, do you? I don't think she has anything then. Yeah. Oh, it's a weapon in this case, a pity. It's bad enough to kill with evidence that he prepared himself, but to also be killed in the courtroom of all places, and right in front of the middle one of the trial he was running to. It just goes to show you that nothing in life is predictable. Okay, so there is lines. Yeah, one of this case is the same. Nope. Nah, yeah. Asking for help. How about these stuff? And oh, scruffy annual bonus envelope. What a useless piece of evidence. Yo, obvious. Point of sight. What do you think about the low amount of money? Pathetic amount for a pathetic that I think it rather suits him. But don't you think it's a bit too low even for an officer like him? By his pay, I can tell he's a fool that I'll never trust anything. Foolish fool like him would only watch my record with foolish mistakes. Well, not that it matters. I'll never have to work with this pathetic fool anyway. Well, we know what happened before. I mean, in the future. That was a bit of a harsh, even for you, Francisca. How about this, bro? You want it? No. Okay. So she might. There's stuff that she might react to then. Okay, no. It's only the annual bonus. It's only the letter. Okay. Outing the other sub. So we could look at the window again. Take another look. Oh, I think we already did. Belongs to men, Rasu. I can't see it. At your height, I'm not surprised. It's the same. So no, I think we can just piece things down. Short, I guess short people have feeling too. It is the same. Okay, we could piece. Vending machine. So I think it's a cactus and a piece of trash, and then a vending machine and the crumbs. Right? Or the roll. Yeah, okay. These bits of chocolate and cake. What they have not been come from a Swiss roll. A Swiss roll? Why would a courtroom sell a thing like that? It may not seem like the right venue. However, it is being sold right over there. Yep. Vending machine. Oh, I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss dude until of these 2 for 6. Talk about expensive. Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside. The fact that the cake crumble and the chocolate bits were found in his hallway. Just that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. Yeah. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened now here. Naturally, after all, I'm here, aren't I? Ted Gumshoe must have sat on his bench as he ate his Swiss roll. And it dropped. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and slid the bench. Is that sticky? How could it be not cleaned up after him? How utterly despicable. I know. Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, it was indeed the Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll. That creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. A contradiction? Where? I think I take another... Take another look at the special court vending machine is in order. I need to look. Deduce? Oh, did I do this? Is it only one? Wait a sec. Is this being sold somewhere on the premise? I don't recall seeing a restaurant. Yeah, okay. Somehow doubt you can just find junk food like this on the restaurant menu. Well, then where do you sell these things, huh? A convenience store, I suppose. Well, I'm sure there's no convenience store in this courthouse. Where did all this come from? Okay. Nothing here we can open, right? Oh, does it not look the same? Eureka! Clear contradiction here. Do you think so? I think there is one. There isn't. I think there should be one. Do not anger me with a foolish game of semantic smile. Oh no! Better looking more careful. Okay, no, but there's something I can do. Is that cash? Oh, he doesn't have. He only has $5. Oh, the $1 from the girl. Remember? She was like, "Oh, I want. Can we exchange?" Yeah. Oh, I know what it is. Bonus. Yes, about the Gumshoe finance. He said that until in this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as we found, we found cake scrambled on the floor. Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed. That detective should have not been able to purchase the pack, and yet he did. The question is how? The girl. Give me a sec. Trash. No. Cactus. Be like balloon. This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe it was a piece of a pop balloon. Well, that's possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend. The Wendell still cactus. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. Yep, complete. Okay. I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here. Well, I do too. Alright, Francis, would you care to share? Would you share what conclusion you've come to? Why would I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know? We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins almost. Very well, but first we need to pay his honor when a visit to correct his testimony. Oh. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before a Van Karma. Silence in the courtroom. Silence, I say. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Van Karma and his genius prosecutor. Your tongue bit again, didn't you? Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred von Karma, Viles Etra, and Miss Genius Prosecutor, successor to Manfred von Karma, Francisco. Amen. As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. Can't even place me under oath if you want. Very well then. Your testimony if you please. During the recess, I went to the restroom. There was a window in the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machine. But then when I was about to exit the room, he had completely disappeared. Oh, he just sat. Yeah, he sat on the sofa. The detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds madly suspicious to me. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm? Oh. I'm so used to simply listening to testimony that I got caught up in the excitement. Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have spoil your fun now. Yeah. Okay.
Hold it!
Your Honor, why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, if may I ask? But I'm a boomer. Well, isn't it obvious? What else do you go to the restroom for? Or maybe, I knew it. You expect me as some sort of a tomfoolery, don't you? Please stay calm, Your Honor. This is being much harder than I anticipate. I'm sorry. You're right. I need to think through what a level head. I'm just nervous because so much happened today with this trial. Let's see. I announced a recess and a time for us to recover. And having done all that, I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away. And why couldn't you? Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to proceed regarding a new prosecutor. Once I had finished that, I was finally able to make a mad dash to the restroom. At least he stayed consistent on the going to the restroom part of his testimony.
Hold it!
Your Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom? What? What is the meaning of that statement? Simply meant that perhaps you went to the restroom on a different floor. Had to go to for such a long time. It was all that I could do to dash the closest one to the courtroom. Suppose that's the only natural given his circumstance. Ran from the courtroom through his main lobby and down the hallway. Once you enter, you can see there's a window just above the urinals. And it was through that the window that you witnessed the victim shoot honor. Exactly. There's no need to ill. I can hear you. That's fine. Well, I guess I put a little bit too much into that last answer. Now then, let's continue.
Hold it!
Yeah, it's the line that he sits down, basically. Are you sure that the person you witnessed was in the country? Your Honor? Yes, I'm absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone of his stature, even from as far away as a restroom. Besides, I can't think of anyone with that kind of hairstyle and big beige choke. Well, I was simply wondering if you're mistaken in what you saw. What? Preposterous. My eyes are sharp as a key, barely to see through lies to the truth. Although recently things do seem a bit fuzzier than they used to be. But his eyes are not the only thing that has gone fuzzy. Allow me to say with all the honor and dignity of a judge, I am not mistaken in what I saw. That's this line.
Hold it!
He disappeared, but Honor, didn't you just say? I saw that they're buying something from the vending machine. Why, yes, I did. The restroom window looks over the courtroom and right into the hallway, but just as I about to exit, I take another look and there was no one in sight. That led me to only solution to this mystery, that the devil must have gone to the crime scene lobby too at that point. So he looked into the hallway from the restaurant and over the courtyard, did he? And then that goes to missing while on duty. Now suspicious. Yeah, it's the fourth one. Your Honor, I ask that you please remain calm. No, I'm perfectly calm. You're being anything but perfectly calm. It appears that His Honor cannot have been mistaken in what you saw. I suppose so, given his line of sight. However, Francisco, why do you suppose our lines of sight are so different? If you're referring to my height... Can't you hold that whip still for just a second? Yeah, about his testimony. I believe that this line of sight to be an important factor. If that's important, why don't you hurry up and tell him already? I will, but there's one more thing I need to do if I'm correct. I am to correct his testimony. Gonna need a retrace of movements. Everybody likes Francisca? Okay, it's this one. Disappear, and then do we just like Swiss roll? Oh no, I do this. Fingerprints, yeah. This one.
Objection!
Yep. Feel like he was sitting down. What was the finger wag for? And don't you know it's rude to shout out objection while someone is giving a testimony? Ha. If you're truly a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, never let an opportunity to never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Knowledge is one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is what some people might say is the pot calling the kettle back. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me. Metronome? No, but it's Van Karma that uses it. I think that's a reference, like, because he did that. So like we're just cosplaying Van Karma. What is that, Phil? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who's a crepit? That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanness. But you must know the uncalled bench looter has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor. Oh, well, that's good, but who was it? We're able to discover something from the smudge on the bench, namely the gumshoe's fingerprints. Edward won't misplay objection. What do you mean? Phoenix doesn't misplay objection. You need to replay the games? They're good. I'm gonna finish everything. Every single main line. We're going in order. You're missing out on his edge. Yeah, this game is like more lore on him. Not happy with committing just murder? He had to go and dirty the courthouse too? Guilty. Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is one who made a mess on the bench, we have not yet to establish that his actions related to the double burger. What do you mean? Believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss roll from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on a bench to eat one. Yeah. The cake crumbled and a piece of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints proved my conclusion to be true. Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom? Yep. Yeah, it is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francisca herself was able to see out of that window. Flip tie. Yeah, there's live action movie. There's also like the stage, like the live stages. There's a lot of stuff. I knew I shouldn't have been used her height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. Den? It seems that you have made a connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. What? Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony had just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Sorry. I didn't mean to say that with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was trying to say it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it. There's something of validity that you would like to say? Because actually there is. I remember something else I just saw. The girl? The balloon? Mr. Edward, please allow me to testify to the courtroom once more time. Okay, even if we overrule him, he'll just keep talking. It might be not a bad thing. The more info, the better an imperfect investigation, right? What I saw part 2. Suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard a loud bang of a gunshot. Oh, that's a balloon. Just showed a piece of garbage. How's that? That is definitely a one who judged the crime of others. Could you try to say the important facts first next time? I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper until just now. It is. Now that he mentioned, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that. Oh, but by the way, there was someone celebrating a birthday during the recess. I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Trying to think of it, the other day was my grandson. The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look in the hallway, and whether that lines up with the gun actually fired. No. Terrified feeling. Oh, so I think we have to show him the testimony of like the time, and then we show the balloon next. You can see that you're overconfident in your last estimate. testimony. Now hold on there. I just said that's possible. You can't see a seated person for the restroom this time. But you know something? I don't think you know when the prints you referred were left on that bench, do you? While you have proven that it's possible that the detective was sitting, I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left. He's right, I have yet to prove that the fingerprints were left on the bench. When? While he friends ignorance, his honor has seen a lot of life. This judge, I mustn't underestimate him.
Hold it!
As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into the hallway? After I called for recess, I handled the change of the prosecutor paperwork. 20 minutes until we recommend. Yeah, supposed to be 40. I'm not. Why am I playing this Japanese? I could play this in Chinese. I would be able to read this faster. There's Chinese on this. What are you expecting? And I demand to know what that all-knowing spell is for. Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I cannot study the language. No, I like for you to append it to your testimony. All right, if you insist.
Hold it!
20 minutes before reconvene. Very well. What did you do after that? Let's see. I had to make some preparations, so I rushed straight back to the courtroom. I also had to track down a few pieces of paperwork for the various ballots. I rushed back to the courtroom despite having just heard a gunshot. Well, at the time, I thought it was just the sound of a noise after. I really couldn't think of any other interpretation other than someone having a birthday party. But now that this has happened, I see. Thinking back, the judge did mention something. Oh, this thing. Oh, anyway. Forgot to testify. Detail. If something that's forgettable, I don't need to hear it. But all I did was forget to mention it. That sort of excuse may work on other people, but not on a Von Karma. Oh. But it's such an important piece of testimony. Please give me a chance to present it. I suppose I have no choice in the matter.
Hold it!
Now, Bane. What about you just said? I know, I couldn't believe it. Bane. When the gunshot. I had a jerk reaction. Ah, like this. Yes, just like this. With a quick ah. Your Honor, please remain calm. Yes, sir. I'm sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself. Yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I know. I should know. I looked. There's no one there. Does emotion circus appears to be stuck on overreact? I believe that we finally found a flaw in his testimony. His Sally is completely obvious to it. Yes, I can't really expect him to be aware of it. Well, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and fill him in. At least that thing finally came in handy. Indeed, now let's see what's happened. Do we just show him the balloon first? Is it the pain or the time? Oh wait, 20 minutes. His testimony is... This one?
Objection!
Yeah, okay, yeah, it is the time. Your Honor. Huh? I cannot allow you to make an objection. Oh, it's wrong? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. I've been overruled? Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. Okay, it's right. What do you mean by that? You claim that you heard a gunshot during this recess, but that is simply not possible. Mr. New Prosecutor, recommended by Brian Karma. Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you bite your what? Why don't you bite your what? Why don't you bite your tongue on our preposterous names? I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca. No, don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. What's your height? You'll need a step ladder or 4 to accomplish that. And Mr. Edward, my ears are not that far gone yet. I'll have to know I can still hear just fine. And they hear the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears. Your Honor, I have here a mystery bit of testimony. It's from Detective Val. And according to him, he heard the gunshots right before the trial was about to start again. What did you just say? Your Honor, you just said that you heard a gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to interview. How do you explain this glaring contradiction? Oh, that can't be. Fortunately, that is the truth. But I heard it clear as a bang. The loud sound of a gunshot. The sound of a gunshot. We come into that piece of evidence. I always did wonder why we found it where I did. However, now I understand the gunshot the judge really was. Yep. This is what really would produce the gunshot you heard. It is the balloon. Balloon piece. I found this object in the hallway earlier. What? That pink substance. May not look like it, but it's actually a piece of balloon. I see. And I suppose you would like me to accept that the pink balloon into the courtroom? Court record? Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. What? Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard a gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on a bench at the time. Therefore, you believe that he must have been at the crime scene. Defending lobby number 2. Am I correct? Yes, that's exactly right. Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said it enough that even you can figure out the rest on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot. What manner of trickery is this? That was a good effort you put forward, Valzettor, but if it was me, I would have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. Particularly on how one ends something before it even begins? Well, to be honest, I did think that sound was a bit off from the real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this? That's true. One doesn't usually think balloon in conjunction with courthouse. I want to trade these coins with you. That's it. The $1. The balloon that the girl was holding explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done? I own this I'm going through a very, very big apology. I will see to myself that he is released. Wait, there are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe. But why? I thought we just cleared his name? Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is continue my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issue pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. Very well, Polith. Please bring the Gumshoe into the courtroom. I must fulfill my mission and find a perfect explanation to this case. Okay. What is this now? Is it my time for a trial already? I've already told you a glazing time spell. I didn't do it. I'll be the judge of that. Did that Gumshoe? No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. No. I am the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that. Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgment. Yeah, you can walk around. I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part. Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove that he's completely innocent of this crime. I guess so. What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify as to your action while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you're not in trial. This is all just part of an investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony, you. I will object cloud and layered. If you're found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood. I got you, pal. Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that the Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get to the break in this case. Wow, I was an idiot. Came down there to the grocer on the order. As I got there, he ordered me to stand in front of the number 2. From that time until I had the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. I mean, that's not lying. He just got the role. He's still singing the same tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time to pull the information I need out of him. Okay.
Hold it!
Oh, was it really the Val account down here? You bet it was Val. I was left in charge of the Princeton while everyone was out, and this call comes in. Lying down here in a 1 minute flat, he said. Well, I thought this was my big chance, my first case, so I made a mad dash down here. Although I couldn't exactly get here in a minute flat. Now, how long did it take you? About 10 minutes, I guess. And what was Detective Bell doing when you finally made it? He was waiting for me down on the first floor in the entranceway, pal.
Hold it!
And by he, you mean the dead of course. And this is being my first time at this horse house. You also walked with me up to the 3rd floor hallway in front of the defendant's lobby. And did you meet anyone along the way? Just as we went to the hallway, we ran into Miss Yu. And he heard from Miss Yu that Mr. Faraday was not to be interrupted. That's when David Bell told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal. So far, yeah, matching up.
Hold it.
You have to be claimed in the hallway the entire time. However, is there not a fact that you did something while you were there in the hallway? But that's not lying. Of course I did something. I guarded the doors to the lobby too, pal. What else? Well then, what exactly does guarding that door entail? Well, to simply put, all I know, it was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Okay, so I mean, he got something next to it. Oh, Detective Gumshoe, you mean tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door? Is that really what you're testifying for? You got it, pal. Oh, I didn't take a single. Okay, yeah. So this is my. Hold it. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Because we're all in shock and we're all in your utter stupidity. Ruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell us one believable one. But I'm not lying. Yeah, you're lying. I should hurry up and bring this infinite testimony to a close. Okay, let me hold the last one though. Didn't take a sim away. Wait, it's this one right? Yeah. Going to ask you one more time. Are you sure you stood in front of the entire time? Yep, after I was told. Stood in the front of it without a single break. So believe me when I say that I was in the hallway the whole time, really. Now, everybody like, why is everybody going quiet all of a sudden? Apparently someone has a bit of trouble reading between lines. What's that supposed to be? I don't. Be quiet. I should hurry up and bring this. Yeah, okay, the same thing. Wait, I want to see the last line. I swear it wasn't me. Would you also be willing to swear that there was no one else in the hall besides you? What are you talking about? Yeah, the girl? I swear to you that I was doing my job, pal. Oh, then what are you acting so nervous about? What? I'm not nervous at all, pal. Anyway, not a single person other than me was in the hallway the whole time. I should just let it go. Pursuing this train of thought at this time would just be a waste of time. You have such a foolish contradiction and such a foolish testimony. Just as plain old foolish indeed. However, in the pursuit of perfect testimony, investigation I'm afraid we have to deal with it by squashing it under the weight of the evidence. Okay, so this fine. Oh, I mean fingerprint. Not the roll, the fingerprint. Yeah. I have no objection. What is it, pal? I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things, a courtroom special Swiss pro, right, pal? Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also regard the silhouette hallway bench? Hey, you know that? I think it was probably me that did that. Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this. You inconsiderate, slobbering pig. Hey. I promise to clean it up later, I swear. Now then, shall we go down and get down to business about the fact that you didn't even move a single step in front of that door? Is that really the case? Then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss roll? Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step in front of that door, how do you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands? Whereas that Francisco whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'll get chewed out again if anyone found out me eating on the jaw, so I didn't want to say anything. But unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole necessary deed. I clearly saw you buy a pack of Swiss roll from the vending machine. Okay, I'm sorry for lying, but that's all I'm sorry for. Got that because I'm not holding anything else at you. The girl? Last statement. They sound like it makes sense. However, there's something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Huh? Of course not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal. If only that were true. But it is true. I swear there's nothing else. There goes true. I'm sure you're aware of the price of a pack of Swiss roll, correct? Remind me again, pal? That vending machine out in the hallway. It's selling packs of 2 Swiss roll for $6 a pack. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Let me ask you then, how did you manage to purchase the pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that? I told you, I bought it myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in the hallway with me. So there's no one who could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You got some kind of proof. Someone else, yes. Don't you? Correct. As if you could, I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do? Of course I do. What? Wow. Oh, I got that. Must have been someone there in the hallway.
Take that.
字母加朗读，这下给真上英语课了。Oh fuck, it's wrong. What the heck is that? Oh, I knew you didn't really have anything. Prosecutor ought to say, always lying to people. You should stop, you know. I refuse to be lectured by the likes of you, detective. How long do you plan on being struck along by this moronic detective? I have no intention of falling for his lie because there was definitely a second person. Because if he truly was alone, then that piece of evidence should not exist. It's not the balloon? Wait, did I picked the balloon, no? I cut the balloon, but it's not right, no?
Take that.
Yeah. So, it's a Swiss roll?
Take that.
You showed that to me not 2 seconds ago. Okay. I thought you were under mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls. Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen your sleep. What? I would never do such a thing. Y'all liars are saying start out as thieves? You're a revenge pal. Really meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars, and in that case, what does it have to say about you, detective? This particular sister was dropped by... Oh, yeah, by certain someone. Oh, there was 2 rolls in the package. You ate one of them. But then you gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal. You got it all wrong. I ate both of it. Oh, here she comes. We dodged. It appeared that we caught you at last. Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl. But it appeared that they do know each other after all. So why are you continuing to come up me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? I have a name and escape. Hey, what? Hey, Faraday. Faraday. Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter? I am not a you. I'm Kay. Kay. You know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave a big nasty bruise like the way you do. Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, sister. Gummy? My guess is that she's talking about the dead gumshoe. What a cute nickname you gave him. You given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong. Okay. There's that. I will need to speak with her a bit more in detail. Oh. You move. Talk. There's that we have got you red-handed eating a Swiss roll. Eric, look, I'm really sorry to lie to you, pal. And do you have nothing else to say? Sure do. It was also fluffy and sweet and big. Oh, it's perfection, pal. And totally worth every penny of my bonus. Which is $5? I see. Well, good for you, detective. I can't believe it, but it's almost funny when a fool is this unbelievably foolish. Huh. Oh dear. What is the matter, Your Honor? I claim to hand down fair verdicts, but I unfairly cast suspicion on the big fella. If this had been a trial just now, I would destroy his life. I am the guilty one. We all make mistakes, Your Honor. To err is human, to forgive divine, as they say. Although, if you were to make a mistake during a trial, then it would be quite unforgivable. What the same? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I could also talk to her. Right? Before we talk to them. No? Okay. talk to her then. Now then, Kay. She's like a stray cat. Wonder if I should feed her something. Oh. This roll? Oh, here.
Take that!
Take that. Well, I promise to give this to you if you calm down. I mean, she just dropped it. It was her. Really belongs to you, though, doesn't it? Yeah. I was saving it for Daddy. Uh-oh. Oh, my. Your father. He's, don't just stand there, word, pal. She doesn't know yet. Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. Oh. Overheard the guards talking. Oh no, about how Daddy, he's not here anymore. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Okay, I'm not going to cry. I'm not going. I'm not gonna. Oh, cry. It's alright, let it all. Your father just passed away after all. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. Yeah, we know. Case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. Yeah, we know. DL6 incident. All the dreams of becoming a lawyer was crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wounds fester deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I dedicate myself to locking away every criminal I can. 聊天室的老外，主要是他们可能用俚语或者网络梗吧。这个翻译用词也没有清明，就很正常的。This child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Malzetra, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand here and watch a lady cry? Oh, you're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here. How about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? Oh! Oh. Quiver. Oh, yes. My carpet. Don't blow your nose on that. I feel better now, Ding. Are you going to be alright? Yeah, I'm already alright. Somehow I highly doubt that if I'm not going to push it. Promise Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers. And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kate? You always keep the promise, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still going to keep all my promises. You're a very brave girl, Kate. You're a very good child for keeping the promise you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry just for you. Thank you very much, lady. It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all. It would be fair that because her father was a respected prosecutor, her sister is sympathetic to Kay's feeling. Wait, I wanna show her stuff. Look. Oh, Daddy showed this to me before. Well, he was a prosecutor too, so it's only natural that he had one as well. Daddy would pin this badge on me a lot just for fun. Pinning a prosecutor badge on a child for fun. Daddy said that if he put it on his clothes, a scary prosecutor would get mad. He also said that the scary prosecutor said it was more fashionable not to wear it. Wonder who that scary prosecutor would be. Your dad? I wonder, could Kay be talking about, yeah, Miss Von Karma. I mean, she doesn't know anything here, right? About this, yeah. Huh? Are you giving it to me? I promised Daddy that I wouldn't take things from strangers. I'm sorry. That's alright, I wasn't intending to give it to you anyways. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess I thought wrong. Miles, even if you show her that, she's gonna magically know about it. Yep. Suppose you're right. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna know anything here. Oh, how about a bloom? Wait, these. This bro. Came here with Daddy for his work and I wanted to eat with him. Daddy. He looks so sad and lost. I can't bring myself to her record anymore about today's events. Oh. Balloon? About this. Huh? Are you giving it to me? Okay, no. So, I think we just talked to her. What kind of person was your father? Daddy was a hero of justice. His job is to catch all the bad people in the world. So to you, the prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we're in the same sense as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me absolutely favorite treat, Swiss rolls. Oh, want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard. I mean, you're the second gen of Yadagarasu? I see. What have you been working hard on? I've been working hard to keep all the promise, Daddy. Oh, and I'm married to get her. Promise K notebook. A promise notebook? May I take a look inside? Sure, okay. Appears to be an exchange diary sort between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of a man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later. Oh. Let me look at the... Can I look at the diary? Thank you for showing it to me, okay? Never take things from a stranger, never go anywhere with a stranger. Always treat people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rule, okay? Be a guru and promise that you'll keep your promise to me, okay? Is it gonna be somebody say that she cries and then like she didn't and then we use this as evidence? I hope you continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father. Well, I'm going to try. I'm gonna try. Hey Kay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes you a hero too. Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy. Yeah, aren't I, Kay? What is with the two of them? I hand out rigged dishes, so that makes me a hero too. Yes, and thanks to your also heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vital criminal and sent him off to jail. I'm really sorry about that. Gummy's not the bad man, okay? That poor judge. He's being treated like a vital criminal rather than a hope of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, okay? Yeah, we're friends. In that case, would you mind telling me a little bit more about him? So I take that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier? Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway, staring really hard at the vending machines. So I said hi. And then was this? Before everything got crazy. How long was the two of you together? We only talked for a little while, and then we went on our own ways. That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh? Which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right? You got me. I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister. Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Were you the one who bought the pack of Swiss rolls, Kay? Well, I didn't really have a lot of money, and I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarter I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one. Can't think of it. She did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. Yep. And that's when you came and asked to change from your money, correct? Yeah, thanks a bunch of doing that, mister. Sure, but let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct? Well, that's why. Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest? Since that Kay is trying to be less than forthcoming with this question. Sorry about your ruffly thing. Yes, well, now that it's possibly drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So here you can have this one. Oh. Why didn't you just take it off? Immediately and be like, here. Why did we have to like talk for like 5 minutes and be like, oh, it's fine. Now you mentioned it, here, let me get it off. But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger. Oh, it's one of the promises you made in your promise book, correct? Yeah, look, see, it's right here on this page, yeah. Yeah. Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'll merely allow you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet. Okay. Danny never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. What? Now then, did I go to? Uh-oh. I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with the little kid in the hallway. I told you to stop being mean to Gummy. Now, Zetra, there's still something you have yet to resolve. Beg your pardon? Still haven't offered an explanation of why that man would lie to us. Well... Gummy, don't tell me you lie for my sake. Hey, don't worry about it, Kate. Everything's gonna be okay. So that's why. So, what was the Gumshoe motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. What? Here's what I believe his reason. From simple observation of detective actions and his interaction with Kay, it's obvious that the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And that this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. Balloon.
Take that.
Because of the cactus? Yeah. This is the piece of evidence. What are you showing that for? It doesn't seem to add anything to the conversation. I don't get what you're trying to say with that. Or do you just like showing it off? Oh, is that wrong? Are you going to give me that, mister? Uh-oh, wrong. I don't feel that the court needs to enter that into the courtroom record at this time. What is wrong with everyone? Why are they all teasing me all of a sudden? Although it's possible that perhaps made a mistake, that's why. Now then, back to the topic at hand. Did it go through life for Kate's sake? It can't be KGA. Right? Oh, because of this. Because she got... What is this? Because she got the Swiss roll for this?
Take that.
Yeah, promise me. How does this explain anything? If you could take a look at this page. Oh, wow, it is. Yeah, should never take things from a stranger. When the Nana Gumshoe heard about that promise, you try to cover for Kay. That's it. What a foolish fool. Full of foolish reason for a fool. Exactly. I agree with her. You. Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you? Because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why. Gummy. At long last, the Gumshoe game. Please tell me the whole truth now. Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay. I'll split the goods. Finally. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that vending machine was taunting me. But all the cash he had on you was $5, and that was enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in the vending machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll, but I only had about $1 in coins. So we pulled my $5 and her $1 together and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said, Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad, but don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, but he's already dead. So why are you still keeping the promise? Besides, you bought it and nobody knows about the diary. This is some BS shit. You bought it with me, so you didn't really get it from me, you know? He told me it'll be okay, and he gave me the whole roll to save and give it to Daddy. Who knew that a Scruffy would be so conservative? I mean, he is, but that's kind of BS reasoning, indeed. So that's it. I take that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together. Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. The sweet taste of that take chocolate, I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyway, okay, I believe, yeah, this also belongs to you. Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. As a bad manager, leave garbage laying around, okay? I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece. Yeah, she's too short, right? It was sitting high up on the window style where you couldn't see it. So just this one, I forgive you. But that balloon wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of Swiss roll. Oh. But it really got me there, pal. I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking up on Gummy again, sir. So you kicked me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister. It's alright. I'm perfectly unharmed. But about this Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held on to it until Cadet Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go? Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course. I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven upon the shadow of the doubt that Cadet Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undoubtedly proves that Cadet Gumshoe cannot have committed the double murders.
Objection.
Oh, she's here. Actually, it proves just the opposite, Reg. Where you've just shown that Cadet Gumshoe is the only one who could have been killed. No, they were dead before. They were dead before he came, and then you are the murderer. What do you mean? It's quite rude to airdrops this view. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with the penchant of whipping people. What? How dare you talk that with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy is not the bad guy. Oh, and what have we here? What is a child doing here in the courthouse? Bullet, please take the child away. What? That girl is Mr. Faraday's. I know, so what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot. Suppose you're right, however. As long as we're in agreement on the point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? Yeah, but you see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He was the only person who could have gone to lobby number 2 at the time of the murder. I have no counter argument. Counter argument is they're already dead. Don't worry, I already put in the necessary paper for his formal arrest. But the investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? I suppose it is. Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. Oh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a discipline of Von Karma. Haha, down. Triggers? Now then, it'll be looking forward to the result of your investigation. So we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, then Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of the circumstantial evidence. Investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have to get access. The bathroom? But at the time of the crime. Oh yeah, number 1. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's the murderer then. Like Missy? What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent? Smells like flowers. Uncle Bao, is this it? Isn't that Detective Bao in kill order? Looks like she managed to sink the bailiff. No, oh, that's not quite it. You? Oh, too bad, but it's so pretty. I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. But since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it. What? Isn't that evidence? Thanks, I'll treasure it always. Those sisters get along rather well. Oh, here. I got something else for you. Oh, yay, thank you. Earlier, I weighed one of those with Gummy. Gummy. Oh, you mean Gumshoe. Gummy is he was trying to be nice to me because I was going to get in trouble. And then he got in trouble because he lied to protect me. Gummy. I know he didn't kill Daddy. Don't cry. Friday would be sad if you saw you cry. I'm not crying. Okay. Oh, it's the minister from before and the lady too. Don't you think it will be a good idea to go home for the time being? They're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do. Actually, I'm Uncle Val's assistant, so I'm related to the investigation. What? Is that still the Val? Yeah, I guess. What? You're just scolding us like kids to not mess up the crime scene, and now you're let this child run free. Why? People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. And Yi also had a few things she wanted to look into. Got a problem with that? I don't have a problem with that, but I'm curious as to what Miss View is looking into. Oh, she wanted to get the perfume. I guess? Uncle Pal, I'm going to look somewhere else now, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you. Oh, that's right. Hey, Mincer. Yes, what is this? I know Gummy really isn't a bad guy. I mean it. So, please, find a real bad guy, okay? Won't forget whoever did this, but in the absence of the perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there is no one else who could be the true culprit other than the Gumshoe. She wandered off while I was pondering. Do we just look at everything again? Yeah, same model. Oh yeah. It's we haven't looked at this. They just look similar. Looks like the two rooms are basically the same in terms of layout supplies. Yeah. The two rooms are basically the same, huh? Oh, is it like it was actually in this room but not two, but they thought it was two or something? Look at that. Did not look like much, but I find out ordinary tables like this one are very, very slow. I think a sign they bought a new one. Wonder if they will replace the stable if I hit it enough with my whip. A much too heavy-handed method if I ever saw one. What is this on here? Oops. Want an incredibly strong scented herbal tea. I fear that more than being relaxed, the scent may take one a bit heady instead. Yeah, put in special request for that. No wonder she's so violent. She's been drinking this stuff this whole time. The whole time. Neither woman should be allowed to comment on this particular topic ever. Plant. Leaves are shinier than the other one. That's probably because it's next to the window where it's easier to produce, to photosynthesis. You may be right. Plus, the curtains are always drawn in lobby too. Yeah. Caretakers of this courthouse don't think enough about the plants, do they? That's because they're the courthouse caretakers, not a bunch of botanists. Window. One of the window in this lobby is open as well. The air conditioner is working just fine in his room. So why did it open it, I wonder? How about this one? You can see down in the courthouse courtyard from here. What is that mess supposed to be? It's like an optical illusion. At least it's supposed to be the postmodern design. More like thoughtfulness and design. I can't disagree here. Okay, how about this one? The expensive painting is ill-suited to be hanging on the wall of this room. Wonder if a guard detail should be placed on it. Why would you say that? Well, a desperate little play detective might make off with it someday. You know, you never know. She may be thinking about hiring a guard, but it's obvious she isn't factoring that in that guard's salary whatsoever. So we can't look at the sofa? Oh, we can even go out here. I think we already looked at everything. We just talked to him again. What exactly was Kay searching for? Nothing that concerns you, boy. Oh, and I suppose it has something to do with Kay? It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste. Sounds like he'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again. I don't have anything to say to you. Be that as it may, we saw a question that we need to answer to. Now then, first of all, what is the overpowering smell that is permeating this room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate. It's that ultrasound perfume where he smells some of it. Oh, is that what we smell on the other room near the window? I was having a bad time of it myself. I didn't think twice and opened the window, but that smell is still here. That's why it was open. Perfume, huh? So the sweet scent in the air is perfume. Well, it is giving quite a stench. I bet it's some cheap no-name brand. He said it's a famous brand from overseas. It's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff. No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl, you can have it. Oh, we have it. I was born to a much more expensive and refined fruit. However, seeing as how you just happen to have one spare, I suppose I'll take it. You'll hold on to this bottle without fail. Why can't she ever be honest about what she wants? Yeah, here. Same perfume. Okay. So now we have the perfume she wears. Just fantastic. Is that all you want to talk about? If so, I'm going back to investigating. Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about. Oh, here. So you were in this room the entire reception, like I said. I made a call to the princeton to get that big look down here. But other than that, I was waiting in the recess to end in here. At least your story is consistent. Maybe he was actually in 2, but she thought he wasn't. He thought he was in 1. Wait, but that doesn't make sense because they came out of the room and then ran, right? So earlier you stated that you were in this lobby with Missy. Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. Said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here. Then what you're saying is that until the night goes to arrive, you and Miss Yu were in 2 different locations? I guess I am, interestedly. Speaking of that lawyer, she seems to have a great dislike for you. Oof. Let's see, Miss Yu is the sister of the victim of the KG8 incident, and as I recall, Val was the lead detective on the case. Wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on the case. You knew? Boo. I also know that today's trial involved in the ambassador SAP member is being referred to as the second KG8 incident. Now then, I believe a sign that you were honest with me and told me the truth behind your relations with Miss Yu and Miss Faraday and the KG8 incident. Oh, if you already know that much, I guess it'll be alright to tell you. Okay, wait. Can he talk to editing here? I'm not a big fan of perfume. So exactly what kind of relationship do you have with Miss Yi? Like I told you. We're connected through the victim of KG8 incident, her younger sister. I was supposed to be to protect her, but I failed my duty, just another pathetic detective. After that, Kochan not guilty verdict sparked our pursuit of the case. Me as a detective and she as a lawyer. In other words, they were still working together. What other stuff? Nope, we don't know. Yeah. Let's just go to asking. Now then, I'd like to ask you a question about the KG8 incident. It's not exactly a happy story. Other than the people who are directly involved, you two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell. Okay. Lollipop? The honest truth behind KG8 incident. Verde, Yi, and I, as you already know, we three were involved with the KG8 incident. Verde and I were merely on the trial of the smuggling ring. You meant the struggling case involving in one of the Armino group's secretaries. That trial was just a front. A facade? Yeah, but the case became tainted. All because of a witness who was going to testify about the Armino group's tie to the smuggling ring CCU was killed. Then what became the secretary who was arrested? His name was Colin DeVere. To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring, but he confessed to knowing about it anyway. The Varner were probably being intimidated by the big boss man, just another scapegoat. Boss man of the Marina group? He can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Armino. It can't be right. It's possible that Detective Bell's personal hypothesis. What is he trying to do? Suspecting Mr. Armino of being involved with smuggling? Both would have been quite difficult to secure and acquitted after he confessed it. But the man who killed CCE, Manny Kochan, was a completely different person. But since he's already been acquitted once for her murder, Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go? If I remember correctly, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him. That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, CC, I was supposed to protect them both. Miss V did mention that as well, about how Detective Bell was supposed to guard her sister. But even I, who was supposed to protect them, I fell into the trap. What kind of trap? The holes in his jacket are a testament to that trap. You mean? You were fired upon. Oh! It'd be like, I got shot, and I'm keeping the coat. You were shot at that many times in one gunfight? No. Only about half of these are from that case. Bruh. But the reason I continue to wear the jacket is to remind myself, sure, of the lessons I learned from the KG8 incident. What's a lesson? I see. Oh, I couldn't protect. Yeah, I couldn't miss easy yet, and the suspect was found out guilty. We had to hit a brick wall. We had hit a brick wall as far as the law was concerned. And that's when she came to the courtroom. The victim's sister. That's when I first met Alicia Yi. About when you first met Miss View, Eve, it was the day the verdict of the KG8 incident was handed down, was it not? Yes, Faraday and I, we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do, but just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And then she gave me the hard slap across the face. Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough. I suppose not. She said it herself, that she never wanted to see either of us ever again. But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct? Yeah. Ferdinand and I, even after the KG8 incident, had come to a close where we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases, but it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring. Is the ring really that big? It was in the pursuit of the ring that we meet Yi once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring. Faraday was a prosecutor and I was a lead detective. Took the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as a defense attorney. Her client was related to the smuggling ring and she was defending her? Defending them? Yeah. Yi was pursuing the ring as best she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Rel this time for the same reason. Kind of think of it, Yi did something to the same effect. Yeah. I have my own agenda. I'm still on a hunt for leads regarding the KG incident, alright? And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such things. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rel was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of caring for him ever. So don't you dare to suggest I was going to. It doesn't matter what her reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable. You're so naive, little girl. I could have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are. What? That's not her lollipop, though. How dare you insult that? Insult the daughter of Von Karma. Just like us, Yi felt that she had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all. Law is merely a tool. There is no limit to it, only the skill of a craftsman. You two are still too young, but one day you'll know what I mean. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we meet you again in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all. So what was your relationship to Mr. Faraday? You even seem to know Faye fairly well. I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor, known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together. But you two seem to have made no progress at all in the Yatagarasu case. Did we touch a nerve? I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. To prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu, which I could have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time, to prove or disprove the accusation, but I guess I won't be doing that either. I sense that there's more to that statement than meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging into the Yatagarasu is what's necessary. Oh, more. You claim to know much about Yatagarasu. Would you care to share what you know about with me? What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent towards Faraday and Rel. I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking you about the Yatagarasu. What? KG incident and the second KG incident, both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring. And in both of these cases, the witness who was to testify about the ring was murdered. However, there's one point in which they differ. Night. And that is the present or absent of the great feat Yatagarasu. Mr. Rel claimed to be the Yatagarasu, however, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu. Then during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd? Bowser, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already. Believe that there must be a reason that the two men suspected for being Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time. A reason, huh? And so in order to catch Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu. If it will help you solve this case. Okay. Then I'll tell you the reason why we never caught the Yatagarasu. What was the sudden outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident. I'm still accidentally whipped anyways. Whip me anyways. There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always know the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always know exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single thread of evidence behind ever. But in this case, they did, right? Or the last case? KG8? I see. So those are the Yatagarasu special traits. Sounds like an incredible, elusive thief. Yatagarasu has never been caught on the tape. Never tries to draw anyone's attention, and would never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I knew that Rel wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away. But you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't. Listen, little girl, I'm not done talking yet. What different about this sign was the evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the embassy. The Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu sent evidence? Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealing through the mass media, but not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I and a selected few others knew about. In that case, how can you be so sure that it was the Yatagarasu who sent it? That's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu used was attached, yeah. That's how I can be so sure. And what sort of card is it? Here, take a look at this article. Yep. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. And that's how Detective Bao knew that Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a better understanding of Yatagarasu now. Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Edward. Yes? His Honor would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. So if you could please head over to the courtroom, it will be much appreciated, sir. Understood. I'll be there shortly. Detective Bao, what does the law mean to you? Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive. I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself, and to play a part in assuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty. Oh, it's you. What? It appears that His Honor is still a bit dispirited. For the first time today, I experienced what it's like to stand on a witness stand. I now have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony. Well, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than a verdict. Francisca, there's no need to further depress His Honor, but I'm not trying to, Miles. Your Honor. Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your Honor, the evidence. Your Honor? Oh. You. Yes, can I help you? I would like to collect the evidence now, sir. Your Honor. Do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job? Yes, I'm sorry. And I would expect that the defense attorney has yet to arrive. She's busy with the investigation, so let's keep this brief, shall we? Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rero are also included, so please go ahead and use them in your investigation into the case. Understood, Your Honor. What did we get? The piece of evidence that were used in the murder of those two men. It could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding this clear case. Maybe even something that will finally lead me to the truth. Place all the events over there. Oh, okay. Oh, so we get to pick up every one of them. Go and confirm that they're all accounted for. And that's for her? Since that's a defense one? So that's the evidence related to today's trial. Oh, from the bag. You mean the evidence bag that was on the table? Yes. Finally, we can now take a look at the evidence itself, not just the data about them. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time. Agree, I want to take a good look at all the evidence from the murder too. And why is that? Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial is about. Don't point your crown at me just because you don't know something. And don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today. I see someone is still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma. Oh, here. It's so rare to see knife afloat. So we have the knife, the gun, and envelope. And what's this organizer doing here? Oh. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot to tell you. About what, Your Honor? They found the personal organization instead and this bad to this. The Bao requested it to be passed along to you. You said it would help the investigation. Said that? What a strange stroke of luck. Well, never look a gift horse in your mouth. We might as well flip through it too. Okay. Organizer. It appears that he was in the habit of using it. Roll his strategy of getting Ro convicted down there. Oh. I collected the evidence I need to prove that Ro was a killer. The thing the Hangen Ro had on him when he was arrested. And the surveillance tape, I could be able to prove that he was the one. Huh? He believed that he was a killer in the case. The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with severe clarity on the series video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Ro is not the real. Okay. No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have the Yatagarasu key, I can prove he's a pony. If presented to you in court, it should clear things up. It's been a long battle. I hope that this will finally bring it to the end. Well, Revere did discredit any claim Ro may have made about being the real Yatagarasu. And he had a way to prove that Ro was a guilty party. His organizer is a clue straight from him. I have to take time and give it a full read later. I mean, that's the full read. Mini strategy. Oh, there's a picture struck between these pages. What's this? Has to be a key. Is a key? Better and ornate one at that. Just look at the design on the handle. Craftsmanship is superb. This should be the Yatagarasu mentioned in the organizer. Yatagarasu key. Did Bell said something earlier? Sent to the police. Yeah. Must have been trying to keep the secret key safe. As a prosecutor both on the Yatagarasu and smuggling ring case, that's to be expected. Okay. The knife that was used. Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act? And it's never crossed your mind that use your writing rod for the wrong purpose. That's odd. What is it? Didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer. That clearly is odd. The weapon that was used to kill was a gun. But if that's the case, then where did the knife that was used to come from? Isn't it obvious? It was bought to the courthouse by Ro. That's the only logical conclusion, right? No, because that's not easy to smuggle a weapon like that here. That's what I mean, yeah. Every person who enters the courtroom door is checked thoroughly for, yeah, contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside. In that case, how do you suppose the knife ended up in this courthouse? Need to think carefully here. There's nothing related to the knife written anywhere in the organizer. However, it is the fact that this knife came from his evidence bag. Conversely, there is one item listed in his organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today. So in order to solve this mystery, I believe it will need to take another good look at the evidence. Can I take effect that you have yet to answer me? You mean that you don't have an answer for me? Actually, I do know the answer. Huh? What? Then what is it? One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of his own. It was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse. What? How was the knife brought into? Can't be the key. Oh, it is. Oh, because of the handle. It is this. It is the key. Because Yatagarasu is the key. Yeah, mentioned in his organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse. You're not making any sense. You just need to take a bit closer, yeah, to see what I mean. Don't the color and the ornament of the key handle remind you of anything? They do remind me of the knife. Very good. Both the Yatagarasu key in his photo and the murderous knife have this very unique design on their handles. Yep. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Yatagarasu key, the only object we were found in the crime scene was a knife. You don't seriously mean to say? Yeah. It appears that you finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are in fact one and the same, but that's impossible. Even if it's not what you want to believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Now then, let's examine this knife a little more in detail. Oh, okay. Right. I can't? Oh, I just clicked. Okay. It's the weapon that was used. The handle and the blade itself have a beautiful design worked into them. Look, there's even a flower shape in this gold section here. If this hadn't been used as a tool for murder, I would want it for myself. It seems to be drawn to the embellishment too bad. Isn't mine to give? Tip? Oh, that's the same. What else then? Here. Oh! I can't believe it turned into the key. To think there was such a trick to this thing. The weapon used to kill is actually the key. So, oh, this piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up till now. Yep. Frankly, I'm shocked. Yeah, he only mentioned the key asset of this piece of evidence in his organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea the key was hiding a knife blade inside. No, but if you go through the stuff, they can still see that there's a knife inside. Like security? But if that's true, then only someone who knew about the key of the knife trick could have killed. So yeah, he is a Yatagarasu. Since like we already know Kay says that she's the Gen 2. The second gen. Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. We are looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday. Meaning that the only person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. The Great Feat Yatagarasu. Then maybe Mr. Rowe really was the Yatagarasu. And he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario? No, not really. Especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convicted that Mr. Rowe was not the Yatagarasu. Besides, as Vivid Battle said earlier. But when we questioned... Yeah, he didn't know about the card. I see. Alright then. I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else, and that person is a real Yatagarasu, which is himself. Seeing that this key is truly the key to solving this case. Yeah. Just going. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Rail still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest. And then this gun took the original shooter's life. How uncanny. Indeed. There doesn't seem to anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence. Okay, the same. Took a quick look through these documents before the trial started. Well, I wasn't even offered the opportunity to skim it. I suppose I should explain it to you then. Okay, perfectly and its entirety, if you please. On the night of September 8th, an ambassador staff member was killed in front of the ambassador. And the staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Macro was brought into that night as a suspect and brutally questioned. Because of the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot. A simpleton of a man, that's what he was. Perhaps he was, for the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. Was caught on the act on the film by a security camera. He was an even bigger simpleton than I thought. Can't believe he didn't notice the security camera. The ambassador's security center is supposedly very well designed. He may have simply not be aware that there was a camera in the area. So have you seen the content of the video for yourself? No? Oh, we see it? Okay. It's a surveillance video of the security camera took. Was played during the trial. Clearly identified rail on it. Even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear. The footage including sound, huh? I don't think I ever wanted to see the moment of someone's death in real life. Me neither. That's odd. We're short one piece of evidence, huh? And a piece that's missing is a strange video. Yeah. Strange video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? Oh, it got stolen? The video showing the moment committed the murder. Where could it have gone, indeed? Are you done with the section of the evidence? Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I'm missing a single piece of prosecutor evidence. Your Honor. Were you derelict in your duties? What? No, I dare not to lick my duties. What do you take me for? No, Your Honor, the most important piece of evidence in this trials. The surveillance video is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me. But I brought his whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is somewhere at the crime scene. There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear that for me to find an answer I will have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime. Number 2. Oh, I don't get to see the other one. on the thing on the defend table. That's the bell, but who is he with? Oh, this dude. Never seen that officer before. So did you find it? No, not yet. I've looked everywhere. I see. Well then, please continue with the search. Understood. I'll continue the search. Yeah. So you're the one running the show. Prosecutor like you shouldn't be allowed at the crime scene. How dare you? Just who you think you are? Yeah, isn't it the Long Shilang? Long Shilong? What was that all about? And who was that man just now? Wherever he was, I'll never see more imprudent officer in my life. Does he even know that we're standing right here behind him? Yeah, because of the mirror. I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids? Looks like you were paying attention after all. Of course, I was. I have an eye in my back of my head. Yeah, the mirror. So that mirror isn't for humanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye on who or what is behind him at all times. So tell me, who was a rude man just now? The guy came here from the Republic of Zhenfa to study. Yeah, he's Agent Long. Yep. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the road to study different philosophers of detainment from scratch. By visiting various places around the world, he has a lot of dedication. He's still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy's more useful than Gun Street, even if he is rude. Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and get prosecuted a hard time. However, I can think of one young lady that statement also applies to. I wonder who. Anyway, what was that agent looking for? Hey, earlier that little girl was poking around in lobby 1 as well. Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you. I highly doubt that has nothing to do with me. Fine, if this is the game I must play, I'll have to take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding and what happened in this room straight from him. Can we look at everything again? Was this table around here? I suppose so. Well, clearly it's out of space. When you take sofa in consideration, that table is much taller. I get the impression the two are not meant to use as a set. I knew that. Seems like she lost her calm sense of judgment and her eagerness to defeat me. Okay. Look at the TV again. That is one tiny TV. Isn't that standard size? Was rather shocked at this and said it was huge compared to his own. Anything you compare with something he knows is always seen as grandiose. Thinking of grandiose, I would say that you of yours could use a little deflating. Wonder if the killer used this plastic bat in a flash of inspiration. But that detective, I somehow doubt he's that quick-witted. So you're saying that this crime was thought out in advance? But that detective, I somehow doubt he's capable of making such a complex plan. For instance, when will you learn to take responsibility of your own citizens? Wait, can I go to the courtroom again? Lobby 2, lobby 1. I wanna see the papers. Oh, she's there. Wait a sec. Oh, I wanna. Yeah, here. I wanna. Oh no! They took it away. I'm talking to you. Nothing to report. Okay. Over to Papa. Yeah. How about these people now? He's still holding the P? Yeah. How about you? What is it, Edward? Nothing in particular, however, he says. Haha, you did it again. What is supposed to be? What is that supposed to be? Your mating call? Mating call? Is everything I do curious to this woman? Look, Edward, I'm currently busy right now. Got a mountain of things to figure out and check up on. You want to talk? You're just gonna have to wait until later, okay? Continue my investigation then. Yeah. Okay. Talk. Oh, sorry, mister. I'm a little busy right now. Doing what? Well, I'm looking for something. Uncle Bell told me, so that's what I'm going to do. Let's go. I don't want to interfere with the girl. Please, did Bell get angry? Okay, yeah. Yes, agreed. I mean, can I go to 1? Nothing's in 1, yeah? Okay. Fortunately, we cannot see the paper because they took it already. Okay, let me just continue with the investigation here. curtains are shut tight. The colors of those curtains are rather gloomy. For a place where people live are in the balance, they could have chosen to hang something a little more cheery, you know? I know, however, I think the designer had more things to think about than lobbies. Yeah. Well, as avant-karma, I would offer any location related to the law extra attention to detail. A bit obsessive, aren't we? The decorated plans for League is quite nice. Actually, smoothing to be around it. Perhaps I should have purchased one for our room. Same thing. Okay. And this curtain? Suppose it's impossible to enter or exit through these windows thanks to these bars. Suppose you're right. Actually, that's not true. I bet a person of a small stature could slip in. Krista, would you care to help me test my theory? Alright. Yeah, I must remember to be more tactful around the vertical challenge. Okay, so nothing. We already looked at everything. We talked to him again. Earlier you were in lobby number 1, and now you're here in lobby number 2. Quite a busy man to the bell. Multiple returns to the crime scene brings about Sissa. That's what the detective says. I see. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked you about what happened again, correct? I don't have anything left to say to you, boy. Boy, you see, I will draw my answer from you, one way or another. Would you kill you to help us even a tiny bit in our investigation? I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think? Please, we're asking you for a bit more of your cooperation. Don't push me, kid. I'd like to ask you once again about what happened around here at the time of the crime. I refuse your answer. Any more investigation you do would be a waste of my time. Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about? Things you don't know about, but aren't you supposed to know everything? You should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. Yeah, we need to show him. May prove that the key of getting some answer. Yeah. Here, this one. Did you know that the existence of the item in this photograph? Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to Yadagara's case. In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know that the knife that killed him and this key are one and the same? What? That's impossible. It looks like he didn't know after all. This piece of evidence, which we call the Yadagara's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. How did they not expect? Like a detective just be like, oh, we didn't expect and never knew that it was. Was planning to use this Yadagara's key to prove that Rel was not the real Yadagarasu. Isn't that correct? I guess so. However, Faraday had no idea that it was in fact a knife. Yeah, I have to admit, neither one of us knew that fact. Well, maybe he did. And if neither of us knew, then no one in law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this? Exactly, that's one of my questions. I noticed that since a little while ago you appear to be searching for something to take. I presume that's the key, this key is what you're searching for. Yeah, that's right. Oh, then where were you searching for? Why are you searching for it? Because I promised Faraday. I promised that I'll protect the key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from the evidence bag. Oh, the key, yeah, it's a key, it's just a knife. Oh, they're searching the knife, not the evidence tape. Or the videotape, video recordings, surveillance. So that we may find the truth, please testify for me once more. Alright. But it doesn't matter how many times I tell you what happened, nothing will change. I asked you to please testify once more. About what happened in number 2 and what you experienced in number 1. My answer is still the same. And this is the last time I'm going to do this. That's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up. And find the truth behind this case. Movement. I was in one talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard a gunshot right before the trial was reconvened. When we heard it, you immediately dashed out into the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around there, and then we all ran into number 2. Sounds like the exact same story he told us before. Indeed, however, I feel like we have yet to draw out the information that we can.
Hold it!
Why did he choose number 1? Answer me. Who knows? He just said that she has something she wanted to talk to me about. And we walked into the lobby 1 together. That's all. Answer remained the same as before.
Hold it!
I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with you. Trivial stuff. It was nothing important. That's for me to decide. Alright, suppose that's for him to decide. Moving on then.
Hold it.
Until you heard a gunshot. Did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary? I didn't hear anything other strange sounds until that gunshot. The gunshot detected her was really the one from the murder. That will give him another piece of evidence and an entirely different meaning. I ask you that please amend your testimony with that statement just now. Okay. So did we be like Balloon? You didn't hear a balloon? You honestly don't remember hearing anything else. Yeah. Is it possible you were so involved in your conversation that you missed something? I've been a detective for a long time, and even if I were involved in something, I got quite a habit to keep tabs on everything that goes on around. If there has been some strange sound, you can be sure I would have heard it. So it's a balloon. Suppose with this to fit this, that's probably very likely. So the gunshot. Gaily dashed into the hallway. Why did you dash out in the hallway straight away? Because we clearly heard a sound of a gunshot, and we knew it came from somewhere nearby. And how did you know that it was a gunshot? In my line of work, you hear enough of them to know. Suppose it's only natural for detectives to know what a real gunshot sounds like. But given the circumstance, the only one person that I could think of those life would be in danger was Faraday. That's why I ran out into the hallway right in the head of where he was.
Hold it.
Was there in the hallway? Yeah. Why didn't you attest to that earlier? When I saw Gumshoe, it was after I heard a gunshot. Having seen him then didn't change the fact that he still could have done... Sounds exactly like what Detective Bell told us before, however. Is there something in particular we should be asking the detective about? Yes, the balloon. There just might be. No one knew that the knife was actually the key. Reflecting on that. Perhaps there was another thing that we know now, but he doesn't know yet. Yep. That would be the angle attack. Right?
Objection.
No? Oh no. Wait, what does he not know then? Oh no, I didn't hear any strange sound. Okay, wait.
Objection.
I picked the wrong line. Okay, all good. Yeah. Does this balloon fragment remind you of anything? It's the same color as the one K was holding. Oh, so you knew about the girl's balloon. Yeah. I was sitting with her up in a gallery. During the recess, just before we split up, I filled that balloon up for her. Well, as you may have already supreme, this piece did indeed come from Play's balloon. So, what about a balloon? I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point. What are you getting at? This fragment was found in a hallway right in front of the number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot. Oh, so the sound of that the jury heard was not actually a gunshot, huh? How that his honor said that he heard a balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene. Which means that his honor heard a balloon pop in the hallway when you were in the lobby with number 1. If you were in the lobby number 1 at the time, you were close enough that you would have heard a balloon popping as well. So? What? Don't give me a so. We just proved that there was a flaw in your testimony. The crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet knife crackling. And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you on something. Did you ever stop thinking why the doors and the walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked. What is that supposed to mean? The door and the wall are super thick. The window panes are double layered. Top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sounding assorting material. Then you mean... Since I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there was no way I could have heard that song. No? I knew that's what he was going to say. Then that means the scruffy face testimony is completely useless. If the room was more soundproof, then of course he wouldn't hear any sign of a struggle. That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it, kids? Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in the logic, not the other way around. The other way around? Not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if we were in number 1. However, if we examine the situation in reverse, the person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. Huh? The real gunshot. And yet the dead gunshot claimed to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Well, I mean, you could hear the gunshot. The gunshot is not, like, gonna be soundproof. If that's the case, how exactly do you hear the gunshot? What do you mean? How? I just did. It would appear that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words. Oh, how so? If the rooms are soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of gunshot enter your ears? I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murder than I had thought. Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does it all boil down to? It boils down to this: there must be a reason as to how Detective Bell and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have. It was in the hallway? It was not in the room. Looks like we need to examine the state of the crime scene again, huh? State of the crime scene? Wait, can it be? Is that ultrasound perfume where she spilled some of it? Oh! Fading smell. A window in lobby 1 was open. Yeah, so they heard it because of the window. It was... The room, the window was out. Right? Yeah. Way too noisy. Oh! Very loud television. Looks like it was set at a criminal high volume. So they couldn't hear? The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? Wow, we're getting so many evidence, missing evidence. Oh, here. This is what the smell. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through beer windows, and yet the fragrance of the perfume managed to escape the defendant lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal things can move freely through these open. Criminal could have made it through, but what about... So we say the tape? Yeah, the tape was, like... The window? No? Oh. Not exactly shiny example of perfect line. Okay, wait, so very loud. What? It can't be the evidence is in the television. They're reviewing it? No? Okay, wait. Wait a sec. Yeah, I can't exit this, so... Okay, it's very loud and open window. Okay. Now then, what else besides the smell can both... Oh, okay, they're saying... The answer is sound. No matter how careful the killer was, if the window were open, the jig would be up. And since the window in both the hallway were open, that explains how the sound of a gunshot could be here in both locations. Gunshot could be here. But where did it originate from? Oh, so they were viewing a tape. It was not a real gunshot. I see now. Yeah. The missing piece of evidence is the video. That shows the moment, yeah. The sound of gunshot left quite an impression on me when it was played during the trial. The video should have been returned to the evidence bag for the recess and brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, then it's possible that the tape is still here in the room. Oh, Erika, the evidence that's missing... This missing evidence created for me is the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place. Wow, so what have you been thinking about? Stop wasting time thinking and let's start looking again. It's not a waste of time to think. I've already figured out where we should look. And where should that be? I believe we should examine the television. The TV. Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. I mean, just... Earlier touch of this, it made almost a terrible racket. You mean when Scruffy turned the TV on, right? Actually, couldn't think of it. I don't think that David Gumshoe actually touched the television at all. Furthermore, it seemed more like when a video feed suddenly stops, at least it did to me. Wonder why that is. Video player, and there seems to be a videotape inside. Looks like it. The tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end. This tape? Could it be not the missing surveillance tape? I suppose, but Detective Bell, would it be alright with you if I verified the content of this video? Sure. Knock yourself out. Alright, let's rewind this and see what we have. We're gonna watch it here? If I remember correctly, footage of Rail killing the ambassador staff member should be about 30-minute mark from the start of the tape. Understood. This should be about right. Now then, let's see. Yes? Yes. Okay. It is. This is the footage. Yep. I knew it. The missing piece of evidence, the surveillance video, was here all along. Okay. The sound, what is the meaning of this? Curious that the Bell had figured out the true source of the gunshot he heard. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder. You mean that you figured it out then? Yeah, so basically they were killed before. They were there and then somebody played it. I guess they started at the end. Or whatever the mark. Like, timing. Yes, all I have to do now is show what the gunshots Detective Bell and GenmuChun heard was. And through where they hear it from. Fine. In that case, show me what you deduce. And do where they heard it from. Oh, we have to deduce? Oh, it's just a window. Yeah. If the window were open, that piece of evidence sound would also display out here. Now show where they hear it from. Okay, can I deduce this then? Oh, here. Someone left this video on play the whole time, huh? I suppose so. Other than the killing, there is hardly a sound on the rest of the tape. Then why did the TV make that loud noise when Scruffy not near it? That's probably because the tape had run out of stock and stopped its playback. It's not just bad luck. The detective had the worst timing in the world too. Someone personally left this video on play. The question is why? Yeah, I could deduce this then. No? Do I say the gunshot or do I say tape? Oh, does it hear? They hear it here? Okay, if the door and the window are the crime scene, namely this room that we're in, we're close. Killer could have used a gun and no one would have been this wiser. That's true. This courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a thing as it were. However, what happened in reality was the Detective GenmuChun, Detective Bell, and Miss View. All the three of them heard a gunshot. Well, the windows in the lobby 1, 2, and the hallway were open. So naturally the people in those locations would hear it. But then, why would a criminal open the window in the first place? To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose. Correct. That's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this. But why was that necessary in the first place? I want the real answers, Miles. I demand satisfaction. Very well. I believe that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. Yeah. When the crime took place. Wanted to factor the time of death to their precise wishes. And they used the gunshot in the surveillance video to do so. Yep. So that's why the tape was left running. Well, how did they end though? Like, they ran in like within 1 minute and then the TV was already closed. You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video? Yes, which means that the murder really occurred at the earlier time than we thought. It must have been during the recess, but before the gunshot was on guard duty. Okay, yeah, so that's what I thought. Someone who had no alibi for that time period. Yeah, Miss V. And planned this crime out in advance. That person is a real killer. Yep. Mr. Edward, yes, what is it? Mr. Yi is asking for you. She's in the courtroom. She says that she's identified a murderer, but that she wants to clarify something. Looks like Mr. Yi is still investigating something. Understood. Please tell her that I'll be right over. I'll come along. I want to hear what she has to say. Oh. It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth. I thought it's her though. She's gonna accuse she's gonna accuse him? They're gonna both accuse. No, but she has an alibi. It has to be her then. Oh, yeah, confrontation. Former. At least so view. We need to be in court. Yep. Let's go. Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, hello, mister. I'm still investigating. But the object you're looking for has already Okay, don't find him. Please continue with your investigation. Okay, you got it. She's gonna run back and have something later. Nothing about. Haven't we already found what you're looking for? If it means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer, any little task will do. Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought. Where's the judge? I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth. I've been also waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest. Too. Haha. The moment in which we can lay this wasn't that when we placed the Gumshoe under arrest. Pew. I think we've more than solved this case already. Don't you? We'll see. It all depends on whether or not your logic holds. Oh, I see we even have a viewer in the gallery, and why? Even Mr. Bell is here. A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander. I have a duty to see this case through the end. No matter how it turns out. Oh, is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what I've slaved away to find out. Taking statements on every single person's movements. During the time when our suspect was in the hallway, I also confirmed that there is no possible route of escape from number 2. Therefore, the killer must without a doubt be the dead Gumshoe. Okay, so she's just saying that. Okay. And that's all you have? Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion in this case. Sorry, but I beg to differ. In a trial, there's always time for a rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. And it will be more than appropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think? I'll absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing. But alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony. If my logic corrects, then I already won. Yep, all I have to do now is prove by showing who the real killer is. This should be easy, but there's gonna be like more than 2 rounds. Everyone saying the suspect has an alibi for when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirmed that there is a possible escape route, which leads them to one shaken conclusion that the then Gumshoe is the killer. Now that you have your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal. But of course, there's no need to confer her logic head on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump cards he has up her sleeve.
Hold it!
The suspect, but I thought that the Gumshoe's alibi has already been proven. Are you joking, Edward? I assure you there's no joke. Look, I know you heard from the judge earlier. The detective was in the hallway with his daughter eating a Swiss roll. Yeah, that is correct. But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is there's no one else who can corroborate that he did since the snacking. I see she's done her research well, which means that I should focus on drawing out whatever, yeah. Okay.
Hold it!
Whether they have been thoroughly investigated or not is not for me to decide. The scrunch eyebrow and lines on your forehead are back. Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhausting the crime scene. You like the earring? Yeah, that's where like... Isn't that like the judging? What's that thing called in English? Like you could put your food or vegetable on and then you know the weight. That's the thing. Has no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in. And because he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect. We're gonna see like her second form when she crashed out. But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through a window and into the garden? That's the first place everyone looked silly. The police aren't a bunch of lazy bums. They looked into every possibility, you know? Isn't that right? Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden. I suppose they really did check everything that could be relevant to the case.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely positive there is no possible road escape? Of course I'm sure. Then why are you so sure? This is a courthouse, a place where criminals are brought to judge. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would have been using it to escape. It's just common sense, bro. Miles Edgeworth, I suggest you a bit more of it in the future. Crap.
Hold it!
Illusion. You may think it's unshakable, but to me, there are still too many unanswered questions. For example, who was that placed the gun in the hand? But you're the only one still wondering that. Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand he used to write with. Even if you know someone, it doesn't mean that you know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing. Yeah, but that's why you placed it. Not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. So we've reached the end. I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it. But before I do, I think I should inquire a little something about her argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibi of every person other than the suspect. How about yourself? However, I don't require either Francesca or myself speaking with you about the subject. But they're a witness for you. There is your mentor who gave you an alibi. I see. As for the little Missy, she came to the Hort house during the recess and was stopped by a security guard at the door of the hallway. She gave him quite a whipping for that, so I heard. I'm the daughter of a grandfather on Karma, and I will not be forcefully stopped by a guard or a bailiff or anyone else. Wait, so basically the only reason she bothered to show up today was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor? By the way, miss you. What about everyone's alibi before Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty? What about them? Have you looked into what people were doing during that time? What kind of idiot do you make me for? It doesn't matter when the killer went to the when the killer went to lobby 2. From the time we heard the gunshot to the time, yep, arrived on the scene as we dashed to number 1. The only person who could have committed the crime was the Gumshoe. Yes, let's talk about when you and the detective heard a gunshot, shall we? I suppose that if we go by your logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at the entirely different time than what the gunshot you heard went off? What then? That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate our perception of when... Wait. Of when the crime took place. Sadly, your expression is very lacking. Gunshot we heard in the lobby 1. Here to explain how that could be fabricated. Here, tape.
Take that!
That tape? Yes, exactly what you think it is. It is the surveillance tape of the rail prosecution presented in today's trial. This is found loaded in the tape player, video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to a larger TV that had its volume turned up all the way. Can't honestly mean that the sound we heard was a gunshot in the video, but I do, which leads me to my next point. The murder occurred much earlier than when we heard a gunshot. Oh, that's the only thing I could think of too. After committing double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video out of the evidence bag, turned the television volume all the way up, and left the video to play. If it played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come. Well, I guess like immediately after that they cut the video, so then it just stopped. And since we know that this method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that a killer is someone other than the Gumshoe. Sounds from the TV doesn't amount to much here, but of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edward and Little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right? Of course we knew. Didn't we, Miles? Yes, of course. We know about the soundproof quality of this courtroom's room. Of course, I'm not going to admit that we had no idea until only a little while ago. That's right, and if the rooms are soundproof, then we should not have been able to hear it. And yet we heard a gunshot clear as day. And? That's it, and I'm sorry, huh? But it's not. How could it plane? Yeah, able to hear a gunshot. The window was open. There was a hole in the wall. There's actually one common point between lobby 1 and 2, and it was that despite the fact that both rooms had air conditioner installed, the window was open in each. Now, we know that the window in lobby 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window by lobby 1 was also open. It's probably just coincidence that they were both open at the time.
Objection!
It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was the window open in lobby 1? The answer is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be open. The spill, yeah. And the person who triggered the action, that person is a real guilty party. Real killer in this doubt of murder is... Oh, we just say it's her. Oh, I haven't even looked at these people. Let me see. Mentor never defeated in 35 years. After that. Was gunned down. Oh, Yadagarasu. Real ID unknown, but claimed to be a noble thief. Infiltrated. Talked to Gumshoe during the recess. Judge testified no one was in the hallway for a short time. New rookie, the part? Oh, detective at Princeton being held on suspicion of the murder. My mentor's daughter, studying to be a prosecutor in Germany, back on break. He was a suspect in KG incident. Eagle Eye homicide. Detective was called in to be expert witness on the Yadatar's case. Yeah, I mean, she also has motive. Since like her little sister, right?
Take that!
Miss Callia Sophie, I hereby firmly indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rail. What? You indict me? Oh, here. Oh, her lipstick. Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think that she's a killer? I mean, isn't that obvious? I don't understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious. Because she is the only one who could have done it. Well, Mr. D, do you still feel like laughing now? Of course I do. Argument must have been not tight enough yet. Although I never thought things would spiral into this, but I'll have you know I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal now, right? Round 2. You argued that the window was open. However, do you have proof that it was I who did it? Yeah, your perfume. Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked at you for going around accusing people of murder like this, especially with logic as full of holes as yours. This is where it really starts. I mustn't let my guard down for even a second, or the truth will blow away. Now is the time to put the Pananin Warren Karma perfect proof to test. Okay.
Hold it!
Evidence? All I'll need to do is to have some prints analyzed and we'll know straight away. Be my guess. Challenge throw that she has a room manual, which means yeah, she cleared everything. Even if we're able to liberate prints, they only show that it was someone else, but why that someone else was forced to open the window, huh? That's simple logic. Why don't I try presenting that piece of evidence? I have nothing to lose. Yeah. The perfume? What's wrong? The strange eyeball lines on your forehead are all back. More importantly, are you going to be okay not running a fingerprint analysis? Yes, I'll be fine. Oh, well, in that case, I'll just continue with my testimony, alright? Yeah, so it's the first line. Since we can't prove that she actually put it in, I thought I just proved that it was. Sure, you proved that the tape was there at the scene of the crime. However, that doesn't prove that it was actually used in the same crime. Unfortunately for you, the fact that the tape was there at the crime scene is itself very important. How so? By the very existence of the tape at the crime scene, it proves that the possibility that the when of the crime could have been fabricated, and the possibility alone renders all alibis and witness reports irrelevant. Basically, it means that we will need to re-examine every person's movements again. Whether the tape was used in the crime or not, that we can re-evaluate afterwards. So in the conclusion, you're admitting that you can't prove that it was at this point.
Hold it!
Even if you're shocked, that is no concern to me. I do things my own way. Oh, I seem that you're not laughing for a change. Because I'm shocked. Again, you being shocked is no concern to me. Let's continue with the testimony. Alright, but let me just say this one thing. You shouldn't go around accusing people.
Hold it!
Full of holes? Huh. Well, I suppose it might be. Oh, admit to your own faults now, are we? At this point in time, is what I meant to be. Did I take that to mean that you're just a sore loser? Haha. No matter how full of my holes of logic may be right now, if I plug them one at a time, I'll ultimately make my way to the truth. What a paradox. Take care to not fall into one of those holes before you fill it up. Miles, you remember, don't you? About why a window in the lobby was open? Yep, of course I do. And that's how I'll attack. I presented a reason why the window had been opened. Yeah, we just do the perfume. The first line.
Objection!
Yep. I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you? Aha, Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth, I never knew that you were into wearing that kind of perfume. Not exactly what I recommend for boys, you know? What? This isn't mine. That's right, it's mine, and I received it from Detective Bell, you see? Miss View, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much is for sure. That you are the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bell. and that you're super easy to rid of. So what about the perfume? While you're in lobby 1, you made a big show of selling some of this perfume. That's according to the bell. You. Oh, I know. You also know that if you spilled it, he will naturally move to open a window.
Objection.
Come on, I already told you that's all just a big coincidence. After we opened a window in lobby 1, I just left it open, you know? So maybe it was dumb luck that we heard a gunshot through the window.
Objection.
Timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something you could control. And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to cure the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. You mean, Miss View, you were the one who called the bell into number 1. When you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway, is that correct? All of today's premeditated events could have only been thought of by you. Miss View. Oh! Ha 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 ha. You accuse me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume. Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday. Would you care to testify as to why? Look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow wary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap it up this absurd case once and for all. Really? The last one? Why it couldn't be me. Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. But I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a discipline of Von Karma. In any case, I simply couldn't have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from. Oh, we just see the key? Her testimony is flawless. Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me. Lacking in information, I'll just draw it out on her. Out of her. Okay. So it's just the last line with the key?
Hold it.
I think I already explained the significance of that earlier. You only confirmed that I did spill some perfume. But that's all. That you would accuse me of murder based on a simple spill. Don't you dare complain when I sue you for defamation of a character. Do as you like, but as for me, I believe. You believe? I believe that you are the true culprit in this case. You're enthusiastic. Of course, I should have guessed.
Hold it.
Firmly request that you deceased in your attack against my mentor. I mean, he did. Yes, or else we'll sue you for defamation. All I'm doing is telling the truth. Well, maybe more like spreading gossip. Although your adamant denial are, shall we say, just adding fuel to the fire. How dare you say such a thing? Calm down, little girl. Don't let her get to you. Why did you have to ruin my fun? Well, shall I continue?
Hold it.
And why exactly could you not have killed him? I was just about to testify to that. You're such an impatient man. I'm not really into that, you know, Edward. Your preference have no bearing on what is at hand. Feeling like uncomfortable, are we?
Objection!
Monsieur, you will decease in this tomfoolery and return to your testimony. And Miles, if you're going to lose your cool, then I won't show you any mercy. Amen, sorry. Please continue with your testimony. Sure. As I was saying, I couldn't have possibly killed.
Hold it.
I don't even know the knives. It's this one. Yeah. At this rate, she'll inevitably escape. But if she's really the one who killed, must have known about the assassin of the knife. Yeah. I'm sorry. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill was taken from his evidence bag. Miles, what do you think you're doing? I'm drawing the truth out of her. That's what I'm doing. But I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today. Well, I suppose that because the evidence was something he had yet to use. So that's what you're trying to do. Look, why don't you cut it out with the lies? I've already figured out I've already figured you out. There was no knife inside of the evidence bag. The only evidence he had yet to present was the key. Yeah, the outside has sent. And unless the key can definitely turn into the knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on. Well, we do. Did you really think that you could trap me? Come on, be honest. I never intended this such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said to your testimony. Okay, yeah. Why not? I'll even say as many times you want. You can't kill a new Simuki, yeah.
Hold it.
To confirm something with you one more time about what's going to happen to Detective Gumshoe after this, I don't need to ask you about that because he isn't the killer. Looks like the number of wrinkles on your forehead and have increased yet again. I mean, but just because we can show her that it's because of the knife, you can't prove that she knows. That aside, I would like to ask you what's inside the bag. Are you sure it was the Yasari key, correct? Yes, I'm sure. Which is why I'm completely baffled as to where that knife could have come from. I think I just spotted the road to perfect victory. Finally, it would appear that you have revealed your true identity. Her final statement. Yes, I know. All I have to do now is present the evidence. But what is it? Ominous feeling that I can't shake. Yeah, she like just because we show her doesn't mean that she knows. It's either this line or the line before. Here.
Objection.
Since they added it, so it'll be the added line. I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. It's a picture of the key the Yadagarsu sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at a first glance, no, it is a key. We figured out the knife. The key turns into a knife, but just because we show her doesn't mean that she knows. We have to prove that she knows in order to use it, right? In fact, has the secret ability to transform into a knife, which means that that what was inside the bag was both the Yadagarsu key and the murderous knife. You knew that the key was inside the bag, did you not? Yes. Yeah, but doesn't mean anything. Well, with the Yadagarsu key alone, more than possible to kill him. Do you understand now?
Objection.
Oh. Stage 2? Oh, she's rooming? Wait. Oh, no, she's not rooming. Okay, no. Wait a sec. I haven't had a good look at it. Yeah. Showing it to me from that far away, you could be lying for all I know. You would even now still feign ignorance? I'm not feigning anything. And we can't have you accuse me of a crime with false evidence, can we not? Now can we? I mean, Mr. Rankarma, I've heard some very interesting rumors about her. About him, Are you mocking my papa? Don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor. Now take a look. This piece of evidence is more than real. Wow, who knew there was such a trick to this thing? Yeah. Are we satisfied now? But of course, you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the Yadagarsu key are one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you, who is a member of the law enforcement and who would never have been privy to this trick, would have never known about it to begin with. You can't. Yeah, but you can't prove that she didn't. She knew. Furthermore, there's something that the Yadagarsu sent to the police. How did you have knowledge as to what it was? What, the card? She didn't say that? Actually, I heard it from him. Just before he dragged Ro off, he told me. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at the time. Oh, but he didn't know. But he didn't tell me about how the key actually transferred. Oh, yeah. What are you saying is simply not possible. Oh, and why not? Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. And within his pages, he mentioned nothing about a knife.
Objection.
I'm not sure he could have written everything in his organizer, you know? Wouldn't something of this importance be better to left to oral communication?
Objection.
Fortunately, that is also not impossible because Detective Bell didn't know about a knife aspect either. What would have been highly classified information even within the police force? And it's something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition? Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to. Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse, huh? How can you laugh at a time like this? Probably just realized the flaw in your logic and is actually in panic over it. But that's not something we need to concern ourselves with. Suppose you're right. This view. I'd like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of this life. Of this knife, huh? How? Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me? Oh, I will, and I'll whip that smile off your face by the time we're through. The moment I'm sure the secret behind the Yadagarsu key. Only one person could have known the knowledge from the get-go. Who would know the start of... Who would know from the start the Yadagarsu key? She's a Yadagarsu? The fuck?
Take that.
Oh my god. There's only one person who could have known about the dual nature of the key. And that is the person who sent the Yatagarasu to the police. She's not Yatagarasu. That is say the Yatagarasu herself. Wait, why is Faye the second gen of Yatagarasu? Are you saying that the Explorer is the great Faye Yatagarasu? This view. You used Rel to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You who profess to bear a grudge against criminals, why? Why do something like this? You. I mean, there's no, that still doesn't prove anything. Oh my god, oh. She's going to the second form? Oh, she's still laughing, Oh yeah, she's going to the second form. Oh yes. Who would have thought that you... Okay, she's gonna confess now. She just confessed now. A stupid rookie prosecutor would see through me. Oh, you didn't need to. You know you could just lie and then like, I mean, first of all, you tricked yourself by saying that, oh, somebody told me when they don't know. And now you just like confess immediately. This feeling of thrill is ever even greater than when I sneak into some place. You kill Faraday? Why? Answer me. Callisto View. Callisto View, huh? That's not my real name. Because my real identity is, yes, the great thing Yatagarasu. Let me tell you something, Edward. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. He didn't have to say shoot. For you see, he had discovered my true identity. Which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. I made Rel an offer, and then quit for a little favor in return. All I had to do was accuse him of being the Yatagarasu in court. But once we entered the recess, Rel was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plans into a complete mess. I chased after them and airdrops on them through a crack in the door. That Rel craves to only two things, money and authority, just as all thugs do. Fear my plan was going to be ruined if he held onto Rel any longer. Plus, if I had let them continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both. But didn't you say that you despise criminals? But do I really? Have you forgotten about KG incident too? Maybe. What sort of woman would? So then it was your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent. Well, I had a good idea of what Mr. Faraday was going to do. I anticipate that Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't the Yatagarasu by using the Yatagarasu key as evidence and that he would bring it with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With the weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Because who in the right mind would think something like this could be a weapon? I casually entered lobby 2 on the pretext that I had to talk to Mr. Faraday. In order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He didn't let me hold of the Yatagarasu key just like that. He never noticed that I changed the key into the knife inside the plastic bag. And he didn't have the chance to take note of it, the knife that took his life. How could you kill him? I knew him for a long time, you know? At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death. But if you killed him first, then there was no need for you to kill Rel as well. I believe I mentioned why when we were placing the Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness, yeah. And how that led to the killer to think that about setting them up as though they killed each other. Then the trick with the clearance tape. Yes, I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'll be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of this death releasing tape. Which is why I had Rel help me set up with the crime scene. And after that all said and done, I rewarded him for his hard work with a bullet. You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you betray a client? Client? If you want to talk about who was a client of those first, it was me. I was a client in the murder of the staff member. Oh. You ordered a hit job? Still haven't figured it out? I had D-Man killed because he was about to give information, give away info about a smuggling ring. Now, who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination? It can't be. You're. That's right. I'm a member of a smuggling ring. But how could this? You don't mean? You're working with Manny, Coach, and do you? Maybe, maybe not. Guess you'll never know. Yatagarasu claimed to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer. That's right, little girl. Yatagarasu is just another killer. Be quiet, you. Yatagarasu. You can run away from law, but you'll never escape it. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court. Hey, Edgeworth, did you know the Yatagarasu has 3 legs? Do you know why is that? Oh, she's gonna escape. Why that is? No? Well, let me tell you. It means that the Yatagarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work. Huh? Oh no! Oh no! You're really too naive, Edgeworth. You can handle the Yatagarasu, right? To me without a second thought. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'll still glad you take it. You mean the key was your real target? And even after I gave you such a great advice, didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may forget what comes of your negligence. You two get down. Oh no. My body. I can't move. Hey mister, to your right. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Where's the gun? Why didn't she continue to fire? Are you alright, Francisca? I'm perfectly fine, Miles. Her voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Huh? Where'd the K go? Uh-oh. That's a gunshot. Oh. What's happening? Sorry. Oh. Yeah, she got away, but it looks like she got away. I caught the princess. They should have a premiere set up soon. Are you alright? I heard a gunshot. I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket. he may say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken. Where's the new hole? Even on his thigh. More importantly, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma, are you too hurt? I'm absolutely fine. I'm also alright, thanks to Kay. Speaking of Kay, where is she? I don't know. She just sort of disappeared. Oh no. I'll go look for her. Oh, and hey, did I go shoe? Oh yes, sir. Did I bell, sir? Sorry, I doubted you. Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. I lied to you guys too. After all, I heard about what happened from Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you're protecting Kate and her feelings. Looks like you just might have what it takes to be a real detective. Now don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay? You got this, Pops. Pops? Watch one too many detective dramas recently, have we? Way to single-handedly destroy the cherry atmosphere with one snarky comment. I should get back to the investigation. I swear, I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do. Oh, is that a reference? Is that foreshadowing? Be careful, Detective Bell, and take care. Thanks. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again some other day. Thanks a bunch, Bell. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything. Yes, well, I'm glad we saw everything before you were taken to prison. He's still emoing. I can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gunshoe. Oh, it's no problem, really, haha. I mean, I lied too, so I didn't help anything. This is really not your fault, Your Honor. Well, even if we didn't have His Honor's testimony, I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf. Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Well, as long as you're not fired, you should work hard, give all that you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, and one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me. Oh, the thing, the Swiss. The Swiss thing. Oh, she did? What is it? What was it that left for me? The proof of their friendship. Oh, yes, this thing. Swiss roll. It's a courthouse special Swiss roll. Can I really have it? Yes, it's a present meant for you after all. Thanks a bunch. You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. I'm gonna eat this right now. Sure, go ahead. Swiss rolls that the Gumtree and Cave brought together. While the 1K save never reached her father. Such a foodie. He broke. He hungry. But it appears that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective. He's so happy. It's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own. Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him. Boop. That was good, pal. I can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. Oh yeah, because the one that he had before got dropped, right? So, and then this one has 2 impact. Or I guess, I don't know. It's like I'm in a Swiss roll paradise or something. Gotta thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she? Yeah, he only knows just now. Was he mine not present when we discussed her earlier? Maybe Val left to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should go join him. Fellow foodie. You betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first. You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? Gonna stick by your side for my now, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, look. So yeah, so this is like a backstory of like why he is like that to Edgy. I sense nothing but a most troublesome relationship that is omnious statement. That from the omnious statement, we should go home 2 miles. We have to hurry and report what happened to Papa. Agree. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, detective. Roger, sir, and don't you worry. I'll investigate the next case we're on. Will. This was no? This was... Oh, yeah, no. So, yeah. So because this case was 7 years ago, so yeah, this was before Phoenix. Like, before Phoenix became a lawyer. Yeah. But timeline-wise, like, because this whole... I think at least this case here was, like, 7 years ago. But overall, like, the investigation is after the Phoenix trilogy. Like, in terms of timeline. It just that this case is, like... They're just like recapping, like remembering from the past. I'll be counting on you. The scent of trouble is definitely in the air. Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing at a court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. Yeah, and then now that's when we meet Phoenix, no? But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate, yeah. I have tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. But I suppose that's just how things are. No, yeah, timeline-wise, the entire game is after the trilogy. It's just this case is 7 years ago. So that's why this case is before they better on court again. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared. She's now Yatagarasu. But why? Oh, here, yeah, look. So, do you remember now? Yeah, we remember. Yes. I remember everything. Okay. It's been a while. Hey, you sure grew up a lot. Of course, but thanks goodness. I thought you two had totally forgotten about me. You know, I was really worried about you after all that. So they just never found her and she just escaped? Where have you been all this time? Yeah. Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went on go live with my mother's relatives. They live really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much. Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just glad you're all right. So does that all make sense now? No, it doesn't. You betcha it does. Why you got a Yatagarasu? Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently, and
Hold it!
actually, there are still a number of things that don't make sense. Yeah, don't make sense, Gay. Huh? First of all, why did you come this way? Come all this way to see me. Yeah. Food reunion. And second, why are you calling yourself Yatagarasu exactly? The Yatagarasu is Kaliso Yu, the woman who killed your father. No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu? But it was his dad. Oh, was my father. Oh, because from the bookshelf, right? Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu. Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelves recently, and I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That was written on his diary, and that's how I know for sure. So she was just lying, but that's impossible. What's with that look? You don't believe me? It wasn't just the expression on my face. I clearly said it was impossible just now. Alright then, how do you explain this? its way of disarming any security system of the user choosing. Yep, that's little thief. Truth be told, this is Yadagar's greatest secret, and this little Gimso was used by my father. Wow, Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor; he was really a great thief, huh? Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth, but he was killed, and the Yadagarsu was no more. But despite that, the Yadagarsu has been spotted again recently. Someone other than you? Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article. This card to Ambas. A calling card? Yeah, meaning this person's a fake. I'm almost certain that... Oh, Kaliso, you lady, is behind this. Because the real Yadagarsu would never send something like a karate card out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she escaped. But the Yadagarsu did send a white card along with anything to be publicized. That's what the Bell told me 7 years ago, if memory serves. Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up, and I knew I couldn't just let it go. So I searched you out, so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yadagarsu. Because if anyone can help me find it, I figure it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. So you're saying that I have your father's and Miss View's identity backwards? Yep. Yes, because the real Yadagarsu is noble to the end. And I want to write the real noble Yadagarsu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace. Okay. Okay, you're so honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal. Even if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. And if you're plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I cannot be complete, Mr. Edward. Oh, you guys are not making it easier for me. Why am I supposed to support now? Mr. Edward. What I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the rest of that evil woman. That evil woman. You mean Kaliso View? I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought that since you're able to expose her for who she is, then maybe. Please, Mr. Edward, won't you help me? Come to think of it, I do believe I own you. Own me from what? When Mr. Ryu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Well, also, doesn't she have to claim the stuff and give it back to him? Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I am not so rude as to leave favors unrepaid. Then you mean? Yes. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to scully your hands in the crime, then I believe I can help you. Mr. Edward, thank you. Yay, Mr. Edward, sir. Isn't that great, Kay? Yeah, it sure is, Gummy. Even though he had completely forgotten about her until just now. And what is with their chummy relationship? The great date Yadagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the sank back into the darkness. Brent Faraday, Calisio View, and Kay Faraday. The plans that magically changing identity of the great thief Yadagarasu. And the Yadagarasu's real goal. It would all come to the light the day after I made that promise to Kay. So fast. Next day. And okay. Okay, so the next case is gonna be we hunting the evil woman. We hunting you? Yep. Yeah. So yeah, basically so yeah, this is so next case. Episode 5 is the last one for the Ace Attorney the Miles. Because the collection is part 1 and part 2. So this would be the last case from part 1. Yeah. So it's like yeah, it's like 5 plus 5. And then after that it's the I forgot the name, but it's like the second one. Or like part 2. Like the sequence of part 1. Mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay, I'll send you guys. And then what's the plan? Yep, and then tomorrow, I mean, or today, I think I'll be able to finish the Elite Four and finals were from the Pokedo. We'll see. Mm-mm-mm. I'll see you guys. But I mean, this case, yeah, episode 4 was very. I feel like it was like very easy. It felt like a tutorial. I mean, easier. I mean, harder than a tutorial, but it was pretty clear in terms of like, oh, like we saw that coming. So we'll see. We'll see what happens next episode, since it's the finale of the part one. According to what they're saying, we're gonna hunt down her, right? So we'll see. It's gonna be like longer than this one since it's the finale. But yeah, we'll see. Bye bye.